What is going on? Everybody, how's it going? Kerbo, Fedorka, Aminat, Cyberbully, how's it going, guys? Welcome to this stream. Let me turn the music down a bit. How you boys been? Took a day off from streaming yesterday. Worked on some other stuff. What's up, Blam Smith? Going good, Aminat. How about you, bro? Yeah, so today I'm gonna be doing something kind of totally different. There's a couple things I've been, like, ideas that have been floating around the stream, or that I've seen other creators on, like, from other games do. But I think this would be pretty cool because I can't really make YouTube content right now that's my normal stuff. Because the meta hasn't settled enough yet. I mean, once 3.14 goes live, then that'll be a little bit different. I'll have plenty of stuff to make. And even that stuff, even the meta then is still going to change, but at least I'll have a video to make, you know what I mean? But I think that this will be a good one. I think overall, the 3.14 meta is kind of settled a little bit. So I'm going to rank combat ships, mainly ones that can be soloed or duoed. I'm not gonna put the hammerhead on this list. It doesn't really fit in with most of the ships that I think people care about right now. But yeah, I'm gonna rank them, you know, with the whole like S tier to D or F. I forget exactly. S to F. So yeah, so it's gonna be kind of cool. Just my thoughts on ships in this new patch. All of that, Cyberbully. Did you hear all of that? You guys heard all that, right? Yeah. Your bicycle tire exploded. Damn. Hope you weren't riding it. I had a tire on my car explode. We weren't driving it, but it literally exploded. That's how I learned that mileage on a tire is just as important as years. Come to find out, you just can't have a tire last forever. Even if you don't drive it, it'll eventually explode. If the Gladius and the Saber are S tier, you're unsubbing? All right, we'll see. Did you see the thumbnail or something? The thumbnail has nothing to do with like anything. Let me see here. Yeah, I don't know if you saw the YouTube thumbnail, but it doesn't have anything to do with like these locations are not, they don't mean anything. This is actually kind of the way I think it should be, though. Coincidentally, I just threw some shit up there. Also, shit. I probably should have specified. I guess it doesn't matter whether it's PvP or PvE. The loadouts might change, but I think they'll pretty much stay the same. So why ain't the cat in there? Because Drake fucking sucks. Yeah, components don't matter much. I'm just joking, dude. Going good, Nate the Great. How's it going, man? Drake is the best. Y'all crazy. I'm gonna wait a little bit before I get into it because I don't want people to like miss it. But I am gonna start a I'm gonna start a new document though. Oh fuck, I hate when it does that. I don't need that shit. Can I just get a 1080p canvas without your bullshit? Okay, let's see if that works. Whatever. Oh. That's what the fuck I was looking for. All right. And then the fuck? My mouse is starting to double click again, which means I'm done with Corsair mice forever. I love Corsair products. It's literally the only negative experience I've had with it, but I had it for like a couple months, had this issue, I RMA'd it, and now it's doing it again pretty much exactly a year later. So I'm going to be done with their mice. I have not tried Tobii Eye Tracker. People ask me all the time. I will eventually at some point, but right now I've got too many peripherals that I'm like trying out and stuff. So once all that calms down, maybe I'll contact them and see if they want to send me one. Drake is made out of trash cans and dreams. Choose Drake if you went to how advanced if you want to see how advanced duct tape has gotten. That's funny. This will be a YouTube video. I will cut this up and make it a YouTube video. What I want to do, because there's still people like coming in, you know what I mean? I want to go over like the patch notes, you know, just the daily stream just started. Let's talk about this stuff. Haven't read any of this before. Gas clouds and Crusader. Quantum travel to Crusader will place your ship inside the atmosphere, preventing further quantum travel. Oh, okay. I thought that was kind of intended. Kind of. So like what happens is you quantum into Crusader and you can't go to any ohms. So you have to like go turn around, go to an ohm, and then you can go to like different places, which is stupid. Okay. Wow. QT from Port Alizar to Comaray will cause the ship to QT in a different direction. Assets, that happens a different, whatever. Assets such as elevators or environment content will occasionally be missing in the PU. These assets take time to load for clients, causing players to fall through elevators and being unable to leave locations. Okay, they're finally acknowledging that. Ores and objects and textures. So this is kind of a big one. This is a small one, but I think it's easy to fix. Missiles do not fall. Is this ever going to go live? This is a major blocker, right? Fuck, hold on. I'm sorry, boys. I know you can't see it all that well. I'm obviously going to skip over anything that like isn't important or that we've already seen on here. Basically skipping the non-important shit. What's up, Geyer? How's it going, man? I don't want to go Logitech because I don't want another piece of software running on my computer. However, I've been thinking about going with the Glorious O line. The Glorious Model O. They seem pretty fucking dope. So, I think that's going to be the next thing on the wish list after the hard drive. Shield is getting hit multiple times in a single distortion explosion. Ships not fully repaired after repairing, refueling. Wait, what? Ships are not fully repaired after repairing, refueling them in the VMS. Oh, ships are not fully repaired after repairing / refueling them in the VMS. Okay. Abandoned Defender power triangle does not change. Couldn't stand that ship long because all the bugs last time. Demon Fang Combat Knife. Editing PMA after changing mobiGlas case prevents mobiGlas functionality. You can lock missiles with your free look right now. Don't know if this is... Wow. Thanks, admin, media. Yeah, I've been able to dodge them a lot. I didn't know if it was because I was getting better at it, because I did find out that, like, it used to be in 313, if you wanted to dodge a missile, you would, like, see it coming at you, you'd aim in its general direction, and then as it got closer, you just circle strafed it. And then it would just go on about its business. It's the same exact thing now, except you need to aim much closer to it. Damn near fly straight at it. And then basically at the last second, you kind of turn, and then it you know, it's going way too fast. So yeah, they're pretty easy to dodge now. Which honestly changes fucking nothing. Other than the fact that they're using the new, like, flight model mechanics, which may make it easier for them to tweak it. But I feel like it's in the same spot. You don't need countermeasures. You know? And the only reason why I think I was getting fucked up in the beginning was because I was dodging it the wrong way. That's also pretty expensive mil radian. For the whole setup to get the mouse pad. No Mercy Period, how's it going? Apocalyptic changes that turns out are not apocalyptic. Apparently on John Crew's stream, he said, not apparently, I mean, Board Gamer, like, played it on one of his videos. When John Crew said apocalyptic changes, he wasn't talking about anything that happened in this patch. He was not talking about 314. So people said apocalyptic changes, and you're like, oh damn, these changes are probably... We haven't even seen the apocalyptic changes yet. You can disengage quantum drive in the deceleration phase now too, so you don't need quantum all the way to Crusader, huh? That's what I'm thinking too, Edward. Yeah. All right. Ongoing ship capacitor, weapon balance, and polish pass. Updated, they do this every time basically in these patches, which is fine. Updated assisted gimbal tracking speed and slightly increased snapping. Slightly lowered damage and increased ammo capacity. Slightly lowered damage and increased ammo capacity for ballistic repeaters and Gatlings. Polish pass, I mean, so they put it back the way it was before, which was still broken? What does this mean? Let's see, is this the new patch? Yeah, I think that's the new patch. Yeah. So let's go Ballistic Gatling Revenant, Ballistic Gatling Mantis, Ballistic Gatling. I pulled up a Titan and you can see 4, 3, and 2 sizes. So 600 I don't remember what it was just before this patch, but this all seems high, right? Oh, I haven't even looked at the amount of ammo. The Revenant went up. Did it go up at all? It went up like 20 or 15? Okay. They're trying to fix the fact that people can just equip your ship with all ballistic and just murder somebody in 2 seconds and then just go rearm. But this isn't going to fucking fix it. There's like one way to fix it, right? Thank you guys, by the way. I do not have a podcast. Thank you guys, by the way, though, for, so I did a Spectrum post, okay, for tomorrow's live stream, and we've got 101 votes on it. It's almost at the top. This is really as far as I think I need it to go. I mean, if you guys want to continue to support it, here's a link there. But basically, and I read through all of these last night, not all of them. I went down to when people had like 10 votes on their posts, and then I got tired and just fell asleep. Anyway, felt like it was a lot more than that last night when I was scrolling through my phone. It took me like 30 minutes. I scrolled through this for 30 minutes. No one had my response, which is great because I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even read a lot of this shit before I damn, 5 more people just voted. Thank you guys. But anyway, my fix for the ballistic issue that we're having right now is to reduce the amount of damage that it does to a hull, making them essentially almost kind of like the opposite of a distortion weapon. You got energy weapons, which are good across the board. You got distortion weapons, which are great against shields. And then you got ballistic weapons that are great against the hull. I mean, that way you can have more ammo and you don't have to rearm after you use it. And if you want to use a mixed loadout, that'll probably be better for you than if you just stuck around with a basic loadout. And if you use your trigger discipline, or not trigger discipline, but well, you need that too, but if you use the mixed build more efficiently or correctly or whatever, it's just adds a whole nother aspect to combat. This would just fix every fucking thing. And I'm thinking that they had to have thought of this because I don't play games like this. I don't, like, you guys have played Elite, you guys have played these other games that have this type of mechanic, but I don't. I just came up with this shit off the top of my head. You guys saw me do it live on stream. So like, I feel like they've done this, like they've thought of it in their head, but maybe there's a reason for why it might be harder to like just implement right away and they didn't do it. Or maybe they haven't thought about it. But anyway, this will force them to acknowledge it. And, uh-oh, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Oh. It said double clicking shit again. Anyway. So yeah, so thank you guys for supporting that. It's high enough. You guys don't have to do it anymore. It's already like probably what, number 3 now? Yeah. So that's about it there. So yeah, let me go back to changes though. Slightly lower damage and increased ammo for ballistic repeaters and Gatlings. Polish pass on damage values for the Vanguard specific weapons. Okay. Does anybody know exactly what they did here? What's up, Classics? I don't agree with you, Hubbo, because they're still making tweaks to ballistics. And I get what you're saying, but they can't leave us this entire patch. Maybe the next one or the next one with this type of a meta. It ruins organic PvP. What's up, Sketch Therapy? 22 damage removed from distortion repeater, 6 removed from laser repeater, and 6 from ballistic repeater. Jeez. House Splash on Vanguard specific weapons. Buff the health of the Vanguard Harbinger. Remove the ammo low ship computer lines playing for energy weapons. Okay, nice. Removed overheat from ship thrusters. Okay. They are. It's hard to hit somebody with them fuckers though, but the glaive is dope. Anyway. Okay, so yeah, so barely anything there. What else we got? Buff the health of the Vanguard Harbinger, removed low ammo ship computer lines. Okay, yeah, I just read that from what you guys says. Remove overheat from ship thrusters. Okay. Legibility polish patch from the new sliced HUD. Polish patch to ship HUD to help players differentiate between targeted hostiles and non-targeted hostile UI markers at the edge of the cockpit views. Yeah, so like it used to be, if they were on the edge of your view, there was like this 3D arrowhead that was like large off the side of the screen. It seemed like in the last couple patches that went away. I don't know if it's been that whole way for the whole patch, but that went away and I couldn't tell what the fuck. Fixing issue causing players to desync inside the Taurus and Aquila. Quantum travel to a party member close to a planet surface should no longer sometimes cause the player to fly into the planet. Fixing issue causing FPS and rock size mining. Locked ping controls to scan mode. Locked ping controls to scan mode settings should now correctly persist. Surface mining deposits should now be assigned. Security ships should now recognize illegal goods. Players should now be able to equip med or oxygen pins on Lamont undersuits. Claudio steel helmets should no longer create a source of light when equipped. Fixed another issue that was causing players to get a crime stat for attacking legal AI targets. That's good. Smoke effects around Orison should no longer flicker or flash. The stairs on the Orison walkway, gantry next to the cooling towers and Providence platform should no longer kill players. XXL hangars on the Orison should no longer have invincible ceiling. Fixed an issue causing AI to move around G-lock bar at the... Fixed an issue causing the radar to not be visible on the Anvil Carrack. Nova tank turret should no longer be equipable on a Hurricane. Nova tank turret should no longer be equipable on a Hurricane. Okay. Sorry I missed that. Thematic space effects like on trails and space loop rocks and debris and you guys are going off. Yep, that was the thing. I know, dude. I missed the 5 weapons on the fucking saber. The tonk gun on the Hurricane. That's dope. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that German. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that. I figured they'd have it fixed with this missile pass, but whatever. Thematic space effects on like contrails and space loop rocks and debris and gas clouds should no longer be missing. Fixed an issue causing ship AI and Century turret AI VFX to not be visible in combat. Mining deposit. Players should no longer be able to enter other players' locked Starlifter by using the external elevator. Okay, cool. All right. So that is that. I guess we okay, we got like 91 people. I think we should start our feature content here. All right. So I mean, I guess I could just do that. Okay. Okay. Can you guys even hear the music when I turn it down that low? Okay, cool. I'm sure you guys can hear exactly what I hear. I think that's the way I have it set up, but I just want to make sure. So I'm going to start out with combat ships that can be soloed, or maybe have one, maybe two to three people required to operate them. I'm not going to have a huge weight on multi-crew. That's some prerequisites there to understand. And it's just going to be combat ships. And my thoughts on them so far in the PTU. So I'm going to start out with whatever ships I have emote icons for from the sub club wallpapers.
Ziman _ just rejoined the sub club.
Zim, thanks for the
prime laying around.
Thanks, Zim. Appreciate that, man. Also, Matt2596, thank you. You subbed like just before the stream started. You're here. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. Yeah, so let's do this. Uh-oh. Nope, didn't want to open that. Yeah, double click the double click issue. It's a fucking problem. And then sometimes I want to double click and it doesn't. Probably because I triple click. It's a bitch. All right, so I'm going in no particular order, I guess alphabetical order. Here on ships that I have emotes for. What's up, Stride? How's it going? How to enter the Taurus draw? Exclamation point giveaway in chat. And yeah. Or go to subliminalchannel.tv/giveaway. So the first one's going to be the 300i. Okay. Some of these might move around. I have not thought about this. Like heavily. Like enough that I know where I'm going to put the shit. Like you guys, we're just doing this right now. So I might put some shits in a place and then like move it around. 300i. It's got the same hard points as like a Gladius. It's not very maneuverable. These wings can be shot off and causes problems, and you'll be flying around with what looks like.
With Monkey just rejoined the sub club.
What's up, HDPWI Monkey? Appreciate it, man. I might have to ignore subs for this because I want to put this on YouTube, and I don't want it to be. I don't want to have to thank you guys every time. So no, if you do sub or something, I appreciate it, but I'm kind of gonna ignore it if that's okay. Anyway, all right. So the 300i, 3 size 3 hard points. It's got some pieces of the wings that can be shot off, and it's not very nimble. It's also large. So I'm gonna put it like in a C area, right? It's not great. Okay. It's not terrible. It's kind of like in the middle. Okay. All right. 600i. Okay. 600i. So very slow. Has size 3 shields now. 2 of them. That makes it damn near indestructible for most people. I mean, it's not indestructible because with this new meta, you could take down the shields. But size 3 shields now. I'm gonna have to go A. It's got 3 size 5 fixed weapons. Okay, 3 size 5 fixed weapons. Sure, it's large, it's slow, but it's also tanky AF. With the hull damage that it can take, and everything. So yeah, it can be piloted solo. If you throw people in there, it can take out a hammerhead in an ERT mission because the AI sucks currently right now in the game. So I'm not gonna do the 890 jumper, the Valkyrie, the arrow. Let's do the arrow. Let's jump right into some controversy here. feel like this thing is not actually 500 pixels. I don't know what's up with that. The arrow. All right. Arrow is a, hold on a second. One thing I want to do. If I'm going to have the bottom bar up, I'm going to want to make sure Game Glass is showing. I don't know what's going on here, why that's not working. Okay, we're good. All right, Anvil Arrow. So, Anvil Arrow in this patch, whether it be mirroring disconnected? What? Fucking bitch. I gotta cut that out of the YouTube video. Okay. The Anvil Arrow, this patch is still fast, nimble, has a small profile. It is missing one shield compared to like the Gladius, which isn't that big of a deal actually because of its size and maneuverability. And the problem is though in this patch is that the stock turret with the two size 1s cannot be swapped out for a size 3 anymore. So for that reason, okay, I am going to put it at, this is tough. I'm going to put it, I may move this later, okay? I may move this later. No, not C. I'm going to say B, okay? I almost want to put it towards A. It may move up there later. We'll see when we start adding more ships, right? So what's great about this ship is these little things can be shot off and it doesn't really affect its flight in space. Very small profile. Used to have 3 size 3 weapons, but now it's got 2 and then plus the 2 size 1s up top. So it's fine. It's a good ship, but if it had that top like size 3 weapon, I think it would be A or S like for sure. All right. All right, let's go for the next one. The Avenger Titan. I don't have an emote for this one. Good to know. The Avenger Titan. So the Avenger Titan has a size 4 gun compared to like the Arrow, Gladius, Talon type of stuff for like light fighters. It's not very nimble. It's not large, but it's not small either. And it's compared to the other ones, like nimbleness wise, it's pretty slow. However, it does have a size 4 hardpoint on the nose. And 2 size 3s under the wings. So for that reason, also stuff as far as stuff getting shot off and losing flight capabilities, there really isn't anything. He can lose these little wings, it could be fine. It's got that 8 SCU. By the way, this is yeah. So there, we got that. I'm gonna leave it at B. It's not A. I would say B. What I'm also gonna do is let's talk about the Warlock. Okay, any other Titan is gonna fall here. The Titan or any other Avenger, the Titan, the Renegade is the same thing as the Titan. The Stalker is actually a little bit more nimble than the rest of them, than the rest of those 3. but it's not enough to change where it is. However, the Warlock has an EMP. The EMPs are not a complete joke. So in this patch, so I'm gonna go ahead and put the Warlock at A tier. I think it's a pretty good ship. The Warlock, okay? That's the Warlock, all right? Cutlass Black. Ho ho! Damn, boys, I'm sorry for you Drake boys. Let's go ahead and take that ass whipping. The Cutty Black, okay? The Cutty Black received a pretty big buff, okay, in terms of its turret size. All right. I really honestly, I promise I have nothing against Drake. I promise. It got a buff on its turret size. You put another player in there and you've got a lot of firepower at your hands. Okay. The one problem that it has is that every ship got slowed down this patch pretty much proportionally relative to other ships in the game, except the Cutty Black. The Cutty Black is now a fucking boat that is terribly slow, especially if you're solo. And maneuverability and size is everything. And now this is a slow ship with a size 2. D. It's a D. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the Drake people. I'm starting to think maybe John Crew does hate you guys. I don't really believe that, but yeah, yep. Don't worry though. Oh, so this one doesn't have a emote. However, one is in the works. So be on the lookout for that wallpaper and that emote. This next one though, Drake, okay? Screw the missiles, man. They're easier to dodge than people thought. They're gonna fix countermeasures. I can't do it. It's too slow. It's so bad. Like you go to do a VHRT or something when you've got bucks flying around you, you got gladiuses flying around you, and you can't hit it. You can't hit them. So, the Buccaneer. All right. The Buccaneer, in my opinion, still has too much hull HP for being a glass cannon, right? It's very fast, has a ton of hard points. If you shoot off the wings, you lose the little size 1 weapons. Not really all that important. Maybe even want to consider maybe taking those off or turning them off to get some more capacitor ammo. I don't know. I haven't tested it like 100% yet. But now, its caveat, okay, is it's only fast in one direction. That's forward, okay? It's not very fast at strafing, but it is fast in one direction. It's an interceptor, right? That's what it's supposed to be. So I am going to ding it for that and can't say it's S tier because of that fact. Has a lot of firepower, right? Size 4 up top, 2 size 3s and 2 size 1s, but I'm going to go ahead and give it an A. And I don't think it ever should be, if it got more nimble, and could like strafe, it would be S tier. Or also in addition, if they do lower the hull HP, then I should say redistribute the hull HP more appropriately. I think it would go down a tier. So it's in a good place right now. Good ship. So there's a win. There's a win for you, Drake. You Drake boys. All right. Yeah. Yep. That's how it is, Raimu. All right. Freelancer base. All right. Freelancer base. I'm not going to do the DUR or the Max in this because they're not combat ships. Whoa. Even though it's not the right size. Anyway. So Freelancer base. It's got gimbals, 4 gimbaled size 3 hard points, which is great. You can't even turn them off because it's part of the whole ship. So it's got a decent amount of firepower. It's got missiles. It's not, it's slow and it's large, but it's not terrible. And it's got 2 size 2 shields. So it's definitely better than the Cuddy Black. And I think it fits right in there in the C class. Yeah. You add another person into it, you get a couple size 2 weapons, which isn't bad, but it's nothing great. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's a C. I think it's a C. Good little starter ship though. Then the Freelancer Miss. Let's see if I could do some Photoshoppery here to like. I can't. This isn't Photoshop. If this was Photoshop, I could like add a filter or something. Oh, I know what I'll do. Okay, so there's the Miss. Oh, wait. Is this where I want to put this? So, again, same hard points of a balls ton of missiles, right? Same turret. Do the missiles warrant it going up to A tier? Would I rather be in it versus the 600i Titan and Buccaneer? Is it like even on the same level? All right, another disclaimer. Okay. I am not like a hard on throwing missiles. It's just not, it's not like a gameplay mechanic that I enjoy. So if you value missiles more, your opinions would be different, but I'm going to leave it here at B. Yeah, you could dodge a missile, especially if you could dodge a wrench and a ball, you know what I'm saying? So, and plus countermeasures aren't even working, you know what I mean? I'm able to stay alive against missiles for the most part, unless it's PvP. That's a bit different than assholes, you know, do what they do. But yeah, yeah, that's my thoughts on that. All right, next one, Gladius. Okay. All right, so the Gladius is great for a lot of reasons. It's small, it's nimble, quite not as small as the Arrow. It's nimble, on the same page as the Arrow and Talon. It's got 3 size 3 hard points, which is great. It's got 2 shields, which is great. I really don't have anything negative to say about this ship at all. I think light fighters are pretty much king right now. And I think this is going to be our first S-Class ship here. Yeah. I would have said last patch that this would have been A. A class. But I'm going to go ahead and put it S-Class, boys. I think the Gladius is a good combat ship. You got to use your maneuverability to your advantage. If you're just going to fly there, sitting there, you're going to get eaten up. But if you just keep moving, using your speed to your advantage, the strafing on this is good. It's a good all around ship. The Gladius is back, boys. I think it kind of should be that way, in my opinion. But anyway, so yeah, Gladius. Power to the Gladii. There we go. All right, Harbinger. Let's see. It's so weird how some of these come in like super big. Only supposed to be 500 pixels. The Harbinger. So the Sentinel class or the Vanguard series is actually pretty good this patch. Only if you put, this is gonna be a tough one to place here, boys. I don't know what to do with this. If you put laser cannons on it, okay, for PvE, the Vanguard series just absolutely slaps. The stream is sponsored. Animatronics. So this has 4 size 2 weapons in the nose, a size 5 weapon under the nose, and the size 2 weapons, if you look at the DPS, the damage and everything, it's not like most size 2 weapons. It's more like a size 3 weapon. And there's 4 of them. And they slap. The cannons can only be found on the Warlock though, or the Warden though. I don't know if that's by design or what, but the cannons that I love on this, and I don't like any other weapons, they absolutely slap. So for that reason, okay, it doesn't have the weapons that I like. I'm gonna put it at B tier. I'm gonna put it at B tier. Yeah. If you can get your hands on those weapons, which means you gotta buy a Warden, which is like 3 to 4 million alpha UVC in game or whatever in real money. Damn. Oh, the humanity. This is a tough one though. I can understand why somebody might want to move this up. Again, it's got 3 size 5 torps. I don't really care about that. It could be beneficial if you're trying to take out like some larger ships. This is a tough one, boys. I might move that. All right, just calm down. I might move it. All right. All right, the Hawk, because we're going in alphabetical order. That's the Harbinger, yeah. The Hawk. All right, so what are we doing with the Hawk? So the Hawk is very nimble. It has a small profile. It has a lot of stuff that can get shot off, but to my knowledge, it doesn't completely make the ship useless until you lose literally all 4 wing pieces. So yeah. So anyway, fast, nimble. It's got a lot of DPS, because it has like 6 hard points, 2 or 4 size 2s, and then I think some size 1s. So you got to get close. It is a glass cannon. It has a decent amount of shields. But it's not a ship that I think everybody has enough piloting skill to take full advantage of. So I'm gonna give it an A. Although a good Hawk pilot could make this an S tier ship, with using the EMP correctly and everything. I just don't think most players have the piloting skill to make this ship what it's capable of. But it's a good ship. It's a good ship. I would get the Gladius first, in my opinion, and then maybe if you want to try something a little bit more hardcore, I would go with the Hawk. It's a good ship, not a bad ship. All right. The Hoplite. Okay. The Hoplite is pretty much on the same page as the Harbinger, but just missing the torps. Still got the turret. Still has the same weapons. So I'm gonna put it C class. Yeah. I don't think it. Yeah. I mean, it's missing the torps. So I mean that's pretty simple. Hurricane. Hurricane. Hurricane has way too much hull HP still, even though they nerfed it a little bit in one of the last patches. Way too much. Okay. It requires a second person, but I'm not gonna discriminate on that. Because in this newest patch, you know, it makes sense to multi-crew. Maybe not from a Alpha UEC standpoint, but it makes sense to it makes sense to do it to multi-crew. Once they give us an incentive monetarily or maybe with some items or something, I don't know. Then it'll be like a really good way to play the game, is play it with somebody. So I'm not gonna ding it for that one issue that you need another person. It's got 2 size 4 hard points on the nose, and it's got 4 size 3 hard points on top. So it's essentially has the same amount of firepower as a Talon with a saber strapped to its back. And that saber has like relatively unlimited capacitor power for the weapons. Okay? It has stuff that can be shot off that does not change the viability of how it flies in atmosphere or its ability to fire. It's got 2 shields, and the hull HP is absolutely bonkers. So if you can get a person in this, absolutely S tier. If not, it's probably like C tier. I don't know. It's just don't. I wouldn't even get in this if you didn't have a second person. But if you can put, okay, that Hurricane, if you put another person in there, it's just it's ridiculous. And it's ridiculous. And the hull HP is ridiculous. It doesn't even make sense. It needs to not be where it is. Cartual, or the Cartuel. But that pisses people off when I call it that. The Cartuel is a very stealthy ship. Sorry if I'm not keeping this on the right side of the thing. The Cartuel is a very nimble ship. It has 2 size 4 hard points, just like the Talon. The glaring issue that you can see right now, plain as effing a day, is that like all this shit can get shot off and it causes problems. You lose this engine or any of them, it's a problem. But it is very nimble. It's cool looking. It's very stealthy, but it's huge. It's huge. And for that reason, I think I'm gonna put it in the B class tier. It's getting a ding for the fact that it's shaped like a catcher's mitt for bullets. And that's really it. Very maneuverable, in all directions, forward, just in every direction. Looks cool and everything, but and it's got decent hard points, right? 2 size 4s are great, but it's just too easy to take out. It's just cool. So move my face cam to the upper right. What if I just what if I just moved it up there? Oh, I get what you're saying. But then I'm not looking at... No, I can't do it. I can't look at the edge of the screen, bro. All right. Yeah, so we'll do that. So yeah. Cartuel is B class. Yeah. I wonder what's going to fall into the E categories. The thing is that I'm going through these ones that I have emotes for, which means that they must have been popular enough for me to make a display or wallpaper for. So these are all pretty good ships. So that's why they're all kind of flowing up here. But there are some absolutely trash ships. Here's a good one. A good one to talk about. The Saber. Ladies and gentlemen. I think TLDR, the Saber is in probably the best place that it's been in any patch. However, it's still not near where I think it should be balanced. I think medium fighters should be the meta, and they're not. Light fighters are. So the fact is that this has another glaring issue that you can see by looking at this cross section. It has a huge cross section compared to light fighters. It's not very nimble. Of course, you would expect that. I kind of think it should be a little bit more, just a little bit more nimble, but it's not. It's got 4 size 3 hard points. And I love the whole idea of this ship. I think it's one of the best looking ships in the game. It's so cool. But I'm going to put this in the B class tier. I'm going to put this in the B class tier, but don't fret, boys. It used to be like D or E, but don't fret, boys, because there is a medium fighter that may redeem the medium fighters. At least I consider it to be a medium fighter. I don't care what CIG says. All right. We got the Sentinel now. I just said a couple seconds ago that I made these emotes because I made wallpapers for these. So these ships are all pretty good. So that's why most of them are kind of congregating into the higher ups. This is the Sentinel. Sentinel, right? Kind of on the same boat as the Harbinger, right? You get an EMP instead, which I think I personally would use more. With this slower meta, you spend a lot more time near other ships. So I think it's a good time and opportunity to use. Excuse me. I am so sorry. To use these ships. However, one important thing to know is that the Sentinel is the most, still, just like last patch, is still the most nimble out of all of the Vanguards. So for that reason, I'm going to give it one step above the Harbinger. Okay. And again, the Harbinger I kind of almost want to put the Harbinger up there to A, but again, slap cannons on it. Okay. Slap the cannons from the Vanguard on it. It'll change your life. I promise you, it'll change your life. How you get them, just got to grind that out for UC, man. Get those cannons. They're dope. So again, all the same good things that I said about the rest of the Vanguards with the size 2 hard points in the nose that are really, if you look at the stats, are really size 3. You get 4 of those. You get the size 5 under the nose. You get the turret. It's a great ship. It's a great ship. If it was smaller and more nimble, it would be like out up here. But you know what I mean? But anyway, A class. I think that's a good one. I don't think attrition's a rip. We'll find out more about that later when they balance things more. Oh, here we go, boys. Here we go for some controversy. All right. By the way, that guy on the Spectrum post that posted that the Talon was OP has deleted his post. He deleted it after like a week. I guess he got tired of people responding to it. So this is the juicy stuff here, boys. The Talon. Very quick and nimble. 2 size 4 hard points is great. It's purdy. It's a great ship. Okay. Last patch, definitely S tier. I think hands down would have been S tier, and it probably would have shifted everything else down with it because I wouldn't have been able to put like the Gladius and Arrow in the same category as it. So, however, okay, it is very stealthy as well too. Thank you for saying that. However, its glaring trait that was admittedly OP was the fact that it had a super long afterburner that would just dominate anybody in PvP or any type of content, whatever, however you want to play. And I think that was the major thing. Now, what happened is that now all light fighters have that same boost now with the new capacitor gameplay. All right. Okay. Which is all fine. So then that would bring it in line with like the Arrow if it had 3 hard points in the Gladius and all that, right? But one missile or a couple well-placed shots on the wing and you're just spinning out of control. So the Talon is gone from S tier down to B tier for that reason. Rip everybody who just spent all that money on the Talon during Alien Week. Yeah. Yep. That's where I'm putting that. You know? Great ship. Love it. I would like to put it here. You know what I'm saying? If you got those wings back, it probably would just go up just straight up to S. Honestly. Yeah. But should it be S tier? I think it should be up there with the rest of the light fighters. I don't think it should be better than them, but I think it should be up there with the rest of the light fighters. So, all right, let's go to the next ship here. The Warden. All right, so the Warden is a great ship, just like all the other Vanguards. It comes with those cannons that I explained. They just slap. It's I didn't mention this with the other ones, but it's tanky. It's relatively nimble. It's not very much it's not perceivably different than the Sentinel. It comes with those cannons. And for that reason, the fact that you could just hop in this fucking thing and just get right to it, I'm putting it up here in the S tier. Your situation can vary. Oh, also size 3 missiles, turret, interior. There's just a million reasons why the Vanguard's dope. But those cannons just absolutely slap for its size and maneuverability. And it just, you got to try the damn cannons, I'm telling you. I'm putting it up here in the S tier. Above the Sentinel. Because if you put the cannons on there, it's the same thing with an EMP though. So of course it would be better. But I got to wait into account that those cannons cost like 4 million Alpha UEC. You know what I mean? So I got to keep that in there. Again, I would use the Sentinel all day if it could put those cannons on it. Easily. I can put them on there. So I'm using the Sentinel. I'm not going to use the Warden. Let's just put it that way. So I hope that explains where I'm coming at with that. I have to ding it for the fact that the weapons are just simply not available at any store. And the only way you can get it is by buying a $4 million ship. The NVSA cannons. I had no idea that it was even the case because I've always owned the Warden. So, okay, so this is where it's going to get kind of complicated because I've run out of ships with emotes. So, so now I'm going to take requests from you guys on what ships to add to start putting on this list. Calm down a second. Just hold on. Webcam is over the tier list. Oh, okay. My bad. Yeah, what do you guys want? Glaive. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna go in order. The Herald. That's not a combat ship. I'm not gonna put that on this list. It would be F tier if anybody's curious. Banu Defender. I'm just gonna go with the first thing I see after asking the question. Banu Defender. So for this one, I'm gonna have to like take an image from the internets. Thank you to StarCitizen.tools for being awesome. Banu, oh cool, it comes in at like the perfect size. Let's get wrecked. Banu Defender, boys. Let's go for the underdog coming in. Banu Defender is a great ship, very comparable to the Sentinel. It's got 4 size 3 hardpoints. It's got a size 2 shield, which just got buffed this patch. Okay. It's got room for another person. It's got room to set boxes in. It's relatively nimble. Just about the same as the Saber. CIG calls it a light fighter. I think it's a medium fighter. And I think with that shield buff, okay, across the board with the size 2 shield, I think this is an A tier ship now. Size 2 shields got buffed this patch. Hold on, slow down, boys. Slow down on the recommendations. I'm not ready to. I'm still thinking here. I'm not gonna put it S tier. It doesn't compare to these three. It kind of nah. It can't. Nah. It's that's a good spot. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? All right. What are we doing next, boys? Prowler. Okay, I'll do the Prowler. That's a dumb picture. Get rid of that. Trying to get one that's gonna be easy to see from a thumbnail that's not that big. Aha! Found the perfect one. Boom. Prowler. It's got 2 size 4. No, 2 size 5. I forget what it is, chat. Stop naming out stuff. I'm not looking yet until I'm done with that one. How many? It's got 2 size 5s. Yeah, right. Okay. 2 size 5s. It's pretty slow. Relatively tanky. You can throw a co-pilot in there, although I think it's bugged right now and doesn't really work. So it's best to not do that. So it's a solo ship this patch, unless they can fix the bug, but I doubt it. Its only issue is that it's slow and large, right? Like a lot of ships. But it's got 2 size 5s and then 2 size 3s as well, if I recall correctly. Yeah. Which is a lot of firepower. Probably capable of taking out a hammerhead this patch. With the AI being in the state that they're in, or not AI, with the servers being in the state that they're in that ruins the AI. I'm gonna go ahead and put this. Oh, this is a tough one. I want to just drop this hoe right here. Okay, chat. What do you guys think? Not A. Okay. All right. Yeah, I agree. We're putting it there. We're putting the Prowler there, boys. Good ship though. I think it's better than it was last patch, in my opinion. Might have put it a little bit lower last patch, but also it's got the size 2. Yeah. It's got the size 2 shields. That's a good place for it. The Hercules isn't something I'm gonna do. 325A. Hercules isn't a combat ship. I don't think you should be fighting in it, really, honestly. 325A is oh, let me get the image straight before I start talking about it, so I can cut this out of the YouTube video. The 325A is really on par with the 300i, but it just has an additional size 4 hardpoint and it's a little bit faster. So I'm willing to tick it up 1 notch for that. So yeah, it's similar to another ship, so I'm not gonna spend too much time like going over that. Constellation Andromeda. Connie Andromeda. It's gonna be kind of tough to differentiate. Actually, no. If I use these images, it'll be fine. Wow, that's a really low quality image. And that's the same exact thing. All right. Connie Andromeda. Connie Andromeda has been buffed to the heavens in this patch. It's got 2 turrets that are manable. It's got a boatload of pilot DPS, 2 size 5s and 2 size 4s if you go fixed. The hull damage has been buffed. The shields that it's equipped with went to size 3. It's hard to remember this stuff. They changed so many things.
Is now following.
Yeah, it's got a size 3 turret now. You can put an FR86 on here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? It is very slow and it's very large. But I rock gimbals on it. And I don't have that much of a problem tracking some of the smaller targets, especially if you just never even let them get close. Are just pretty much just sitting there and just face tanking the missiles, face tanking any damage they throw at you, and just like annihilate whatever's going to be the problem target. I'm looking at you, Hurricane. When you're in a fight. I don't think it's all that great for PvP because it's so slow. Your targets are probably just going to like run from you, but they're going to be pretty hard to take you out. The missiles. Did I mention the missiles? It's got 6, 12, 18, 24, 7, 14, 21, 28, 40. Ha! Ha! That's ridiculous. It's got missiles for days, boys. Missiles, damn dirty missile throwing apes. Wet dream right here for days. I can't believe I'm bro, did I just put a Connie in the S tier? I'm sorry, the Mercury Star Runner is not a combat ship. I'm not putting it on this list. Any other Connie, which I don't think I'm going to put any on this list, it would fall into A or B tier. But like, does anybody disagree with this? Curious? PvE, it's just dope. If this is a PvP one, I'd take it down a notch. But dude, PvE, it's dope. You can take out a hammerhead again because the status of the AI. I think it's a good ship. Neither is the 600i. It's got 3 size 5 weapons, pilot controlled. It may not technically be a combat ship, but the Strike. Interesting. The Strike. I actually have an emote for that. I guess I did. I don't have an emote for it. Oh, I have something though. I have this. Do I have this right? Is this the Strike? Tell me if I have this mixed up, boys. Okay, so I think with the missiles and how many it has, I think it's going to be on par with the base Talon. You can go out and throw a hefty amount of missiles, you know? And you know, go back, rearm after a little while. So I think it's B. Remember, B is pretty good. A is great, and then S class is like, damn. It's got a lot of size 2 missiles. Like, is it 36? Something like that? 26? Just it's enough. More than you should have, probably. Isn't it? 24. 24, my bad. my bad. That's still a lot of size 3 missiles. Okay? Mustang. Somebody said Mustang. Okay. I'll put the Mustang on here. This will be for all the variants, I guess. Or but I'm gonna show a picture of the. I'll do Mustang Delta. Is the combat variant. All right, Mustang Delta isn't terrible on the hardpoint side. It's less than most light fighters. It gets missiles. I'm sorry, not missiles. It gets the rocket pods. So that's pretty cool. But it's got a size 1 power plant, two size 1 shields. I mean, it's equipped better component wise than an Arrow. Granted, it's larger, less nimble. This thing has a lot of firepower on it. When did this happen? I gotta preface this that I haven't actually flown this ship. Jeez. Dude, the Mustang Delta has 2 size 3s, 2 size 2s, four size 2s. It's armed to the teeth. Holy shit. It's still slow, nimble. I mean, slow. It's not very nimble. It's still a starter fighter ship, so I'm gonna go ahead and put it in the C class. I really don't think you should be using it. You know, but if it's what you got, it's not incapable of combat. That's pretty good. I did not know that it had that extra stuff. That's pretty cool. Yeah. I would not say it's bad though with this. Any other one, of course, if you have the alpha, it's D, E, F. It's somewhere down there. You know what I mean? But I got to take into account that's a lot of damn firepower. You could probably embarrass, like a good player could probably take on an average player in an S tier ship and you might get wrecked. Someone says Eclipse. Okay. The Eclipse has some really, really large torpedoes. Size 9, the max size that we have. It just has the sole purpose of throwing torpedoes. Torpedoes aren't in that good of a place at the moment with this new rework. They're pretty easy to dodge. The only use case I think for this ship is like throwing torps at NPCs, MTC hammerheads. You only get 3 of them. I just don't see the reason to use this ship. Except for the sole purpose of taking out a player in a hammerhead, players in a hammerhead or something. Like, it's just, I don't see the reason to use it. It's not a bad ship. Like for its purpose, it really excels there. But just as a whole, you can't dogfight in it. The cross section is atrocious from the top, great from the front. But you might as well not even fire the weapons. You might as well run. But it's so easy to dodge a torpedo, and it's going to get easier once countermeasures work. That is true. However, you have to go and rearm, which honestly probably now the argument that like I'd rather just do it in an eclipse for taking out hammerheads might actually be viable now. Okay. Okay. I'm going to put it as a B class. I was going to do C, but it might be one of the best ways to take out. I see the Tana, so I'm going to do that one next. It might be a good way to take out hammerheads solo quickly. Now that it takes like, you know, a little while in these other ships. I think that's fair. You don't think it should be higher, Geyer? I mean, you think it should be higher or lower, Geyer? I think this needs rescaling with the cuddy at the bottom. What do you mean? That is true. But I also, to be honest, I don't necessarily know if I want to have these. Nah, we'll see. There's got to be some poop ships out there, right? One good thing about this patch is they made a lot of ships pretty good. So I'm cool where it's at. Like, this is a good thing, isn't it? Don't we want all the ships to be up there and not have ships that are just useless? All right, Tana. You talking about yeah. Okay, I get what you're saying. Guy. You talking about solo ERTs? 25K a pop. All right, you convinced me. I'm moving it. You convinced me. It's got its place in PvE combat. And PvP. Yeah. Okay. I got it. All right. All right, next is the Tana. I'm not going to go over the other variants. You need to buy the turret mounts that makes this, or does it come with it? You need to buy the turret mounts from the Core that makes it have like a total of 6 size 3s or 2s. So it's got 2 size 1s, or I'm sorry, 2 size 2s. Yes, 6 size 2s total across the board with this ship. Properly equipped. Okay? So that's great. The hull HP is fine. It's got a ton of missiles, which makes it good in this patch. But it's very, very slow. It's very slow. And I think this is probably gonna piss off a lot of people. I don't give a fuck. You don't have to agree with me. This is just my opinions. But I think the Tana is C class. I really don't think you should elevate up to a Gladius or any of these other ships that are higher up. The MSR is not a combat ship. I mean, if I put it on here, it'd be at the bottom. You'd have to fully crew it to make it worth a damn. And even then, if you just fully crewed an Andromeda or you just duoed in a Vanguard, you'd be better off. So yeah, so that's my thoughts on that. A single missile can take it out. Nice to know. Cutlass is D tier. Oh, I see what you're saying now. Yeah, dude, because it's fucking slow, man. Like, bad. Have you flown it in 314 PTU? Tana with the why would you put a co-pilot in the Tana? There's absolutely no reason to take that damage from the pilot so that one guy could possibly like look backwards and shoot or whatever. No. Don't put somebody in the Tana. Put them in another ship. You'll be more deadly that way. Every time I put somebody in a co-pilot seat, I lose a bunch of shit. Like, you can't target. Like, the pilot can't target. Have you guys actually tried it? I think I'm gonna leave it there. Yeah, it's got a lot of firepower. Maybe if the missile operator mode worked like, or if the multi-crew with it worked like better, I think it would bump it up a tier. But I just don't. This is eventually gonna be a YouTube video. All right. All right. Somebody said Retaliator. It's slow, Kaiser. It's slow AF, dude. Really bad. Like, it's not proportionally as nimble as it was last patch. Everything got slowed down. This thing got slowed way down. Somebody accidentally clicked the wrong button, and it's just super slow, dude. You can't track small targets. Actually, I'm gonna go Super Hornet because people are asking that. And this is gonna be the whole Hornet series. I'm not gonna go through and put all the Hornets. It's just, this has already taken like a while. Shit. This is just gonna be the Hornet. Tons of firepower. Some negatives. It's got shit that can get shot off, and you lose a pretty decent amount of your firepower if it happens. Yeah, Black Vec. If you put cannons on that, it absolutely slaps. Let them get up close and just deplete everything that they have. So Hornet. Hornet has a lot of firepower. Size 5 up on the turret. It's got 2 size 3s under the wings. And then at the bottom, you can put another size 3 is the configuration that I would do. And did I mention the size 4 weapon you could put on the top? You can put another player in there. I think the missile operator mode and stuff in this works fine. Doesn't have very many missiles, but you still have the pilot for that, the secondary pilot for that if you wanted to do that. So I don't think that that's a reason to get this, is for the secondary person stuff. The problems are you lose the wings, you lose a size 3 hard point as soon as that happens. It's got a lot of frilly stuff that can be shot off. So I'm going to put it. It's agility is fine. Everybody's afterburners on the same playing field now. Its afterburner used to be really poop. I got to go A tier. Hornet Ghost, same thing. The stealth capabilities of that, I don't think are going to make it go to S tier. You got to put that size 5 turret up top, the ball turret. You got to go buy that at a store. You know what I mean? And you got to take off that front turret and put a size 3. And equip this thing with like some neutron repeaters or FL-33 laser cannons. Or Omni Skies across the board. Heartseeker is the same thing as this. I'm not judging these ships based on their stock loadouts. I'm judging these ships on what you can kit it out, and the Super Hornet and the Heartseeker are identical as far as everything is concerned, except for the skin and the default loadout. Okay. Mantis? And then someone says Mantis laugh. No, I'm not gonna. Okay. It is a combat ship. It requires you to have people with you to actually like blow something up. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop it into F tier. Because you require a whole operation to make use of this thing. I just don't think people really do. So we got our first F tier ship. Congratulations. What's next? The Raven. Okay, good one. How many ships do we have in this game? Saber Raven. One of the prettiest, most rare ships in the game. Okay. Saber Raven is, you know, on the same par as the base Saber, except it has 2 less size 3 hard points. But everything else I said about the Saber, it has as well. It did lose a shield, just like the Saber did. So I got to put it as C class. Somebody says Gladiator. Let's do the Gladiator. I think some people are going to be disappointed with this. But you guys got to know that I don't weight missiles the same as what a lot of people do. All right. This ship requires another gunner to be viable in combat. Not talking about the torps. So you really need a second person in this to do anything, okay? But I said I wouldn't ding the Hurricane for that. But it's so worth it with the Hurricane. It's so not worth it here. You get 3 size 5 missiles. Let me just double check that. It might be 2. It could be 5. Hold on. Anvil Gladiator has 4 size 5 missiles with other missiles as well. Missiles did get a buff this patch. It's got, you know, the same components as a Gladius. Of course, it's sluggish. Its top cross section is huge. The front cross section is not bad. But you're going to be going in and being a damn dirty missile throwing ape with you and a buddy to really take advantage of this ship. So I'm going to put it at C. The Talon loses a wing and it's out of the game. And every other ship has the same afterburner. So, Origin M50. It lists this as an interceptor, so I'll just put it on there. All right. The Origin M50, let me just refresh on this because I haven't flown this yet. But again, relatively, I think it's the same as it was in the last patch to other ships. So it's got 2 fixed size 2s. No gimbal. 2 fixed size 2s. It's a racing ship. It's quick, nimble. Pretty much the only way I would run this ship is put scats on it. And yeah, I mean that's the only way I would run this is to put scats on it. I don't see a reason to use this shit over any other ones. I mean, it could be fun. It's gonna be hard for anybody to hit you. I'm gonna put it at D. I think you can wreck some shit up with this, but the weapon hardpoints really is what kills it. If it had 2 size 3s, that'd be better. But honestly, it's supposed to be, so they call it an M50 interceptor. To me, that means combat. But it's also a racing ship, so I don't know what this thing really wants to be. Because if it was a racing ship, I wouldn't even put it on this list. But since you could use it because with its high top speed to catch up to somebody, you know, yeah, I don't know why you'd use it, but yeah, D. Oh, really? It's a racer now? They don't know what they want to do sometimes with this shit. What's another ship? Retaliator. Retaliator bomber. So basically, the difference between this and the Eclipse is that this has 6 size 9 torpedoes. Which is crazy, right? Imagine how many solo ERTs you could just chain with that. Just drop a torp, get going. You know what I mean? Fun fact, everybody should do this. You're fighting NPCs, take off all the weapons, take off all the shields, not all the shields. Yeah, you could. Leave 1 stealth shield, 1 stealth power plant, and 1 stealth cooler. Take everything else off, take off all the weapons, and it becomes stealthy enough to sneak up on the NPC hammerhead, and you get triple the shots as the Eclipse. This thing has a lot of turrets on it. A lot of turrets. Not required though. Like that's what's important. You don't need it to do that. I mean, if you want to fully crew this whole thing, I don't know what kind of missions you're doing. You're not making enough Alpha UEC to fund the whole operation. So maybe you're hunting players. It should be able to be taken out with 1 torp from another torp thrower. So I don't know if that would happen to you. It's a lot of firepower. It's got 3 turrets with 2 size 3s each, and then 2 turrets with 2 size 2s. It's like a miniature hammerhead with real torps, with big torps. I'm not gonna do the Valkyrie because it requires too many people. So I'm not gonna grade this on the potential that it has if you fully man this ship. And since the Eclipse is here, I gotta leave this here too. I'm not gonna put it at S tier. I don't think it deserves that. It requires you to do a lot to get it to do what it needs to do because you got to take everything off of it and all that. I'm gonna leave it at I'm gonna put it at A. It's a good ship. You only get 3 torpedoes with the Eclipse. You get 6 with the Retaliator. And I don't think you get pilot weapons with this either, but you might as well not even get pilot weapons with the damn Eclipse. You should not be dogfighting somebody in it. All right, what's the next ship? I said I wouldn't put the Hammerhead on here. Any ships that are going to require more than 3 people to become viable. Blade. Let's do the Blade. All right. So, the Blade, ladies and gentlemen, doesn't have very good photos. The Blade. Little known fact, I think. The Blade is dope this patch. So, the Blade has the same components as an arrow. Not as nimble. Not really as small. But the cannons that it comes with are actually pretty good. Problem is you can't take them off. I think this ship is a better PvP ship than it is a PvE ship. So I would knock this down to like B if I was just doing PvE. I don't think you should use this for PvE. If you could, because it has cannons and it has repeaters. I don't like mixing those. If it had the cannons just redundant, it would be A, maybe S. But I don't like those repeaters on there, and I don't like mixing them. Let me look at the stats real quick with this real quick. So it's got, yeah, so the cannons are only size 2. If they had a size 3 variant and it had 3 of those, that would be dope. Or if it left the size, or if you could just replace the wait a minute, they're all cannons? Oh, okay. They fire too damn fast. Yeah. Okay, so the DPS calculator says that they're cannons, but they got 600 RPM. What's the range? 1500? Yeah. No, they're coded as their stats resemble repeaters, not cannons. So here, I'll pull it up just for a second. If I had a third one of these in replacement of these, or shit, if you had even more, like if you have 4 of these, it would be OP. But anyway, so that's what I'm talking about when I refer to that. It's got the size 2 weapons are kind of hindering it a little bit. So I think I'm gonna put it. I can't say that it's the same as a 325A Prowler. It's better than the Talon. It's better than the Saber. I'd rather be in it than that. It's got to be A tier. Glaive. Let's do the Glaive. This is going to be a tough one. Because I don't know where I want to put this one exactly. Okay. By the way, these are like the new photos. Oh, no, let me go to Glaive Replica. The image. Yeah, we'll do this one. The Glaive. All right, let me tell you guys about the Glaive. This is another sleeper. Very rare ship. Right? So if you're fortunate enough to own it, great. But otherwise, get wrecked. The Glaive has 2 size 5 cannons that absolutely, of course, absolutely slap. They're on par with Omni Skies. So it's got 2 Omni Skies attached to a decently nimble ship for being a heavy fighter, right? Yeah, 2 size 5s, and then it's got like these 2 size 1 repeaters, okay? I really don't even care about the repeaters, but 2 size 5s? Okay, so explain to me why they created, well, no, you could be right. I'm sorry. They created the F8 Lightning to combat with this ship. So, okay, I agree with you. You're probably right. Yeah. I agree. Yeah. Fixed size 1s, fixed size 5s. You cannot change the weapons. Okay? Got the same hard points is like or not hard points, but components is like a Gladius. So I am going to put the Glaive. The Glaive is S tier. I'm not going to do the Hercules. It's not a combat ship. Oh, you mean like the M2? I still not... Okay, maybe I'll put the M2 on here. Let's do it. Wait, let me redo that. Fuck. What's down here? Oh, the buck. I want to redo that because I don't want to split, because I got to make this into a YouTube video. I want to like be able to cut. So, no, I said everything I wanted to say about the glaive, right? I'll just cut this part in. You need to be able to actually hit your target with those cannons. It's not a very easy thing to do, but once you get it dialed in and you can do it, it's absolutely ridiculous. It really is. It's absolutely ridiculous. So, yeah, I'm putting the glaive at S tier. Jeez. If these aren't the apocalyptic changes, I'm scared to see what is. I'm not gonna do the Valkyrie. Requires too many people and has it kind of almost a useless purpose in the game right now. The M2. Definitely not a ship I'd go around and do combat with solo. If you want to add more pilots, you got those extra turrets. It's very durable. I just don't really see a reason to use it. I don't see a reason to use it. I think you should use other ships. You'd have a lot more fun. So I think I'm going to put it in the C class territory. You think it should be E? Really? It doesn't have missiles, right? No. Doesn't have missiles. But it's got three size 4 or three turrets with 2 size 4s each, which is really good. And of course you have fixed size 5s or gimbaled size 4s for the pilot. Which you could fly this thing around solo. I just don't understand why you would do it. You can make enough money in this thing to buy any one of these other ships. I just don't see the use case for it. Merlin and Archimedes. Band of Defenders already there. It's A class. All right. This is just going to be all of the... You know what? Actually, I'm just not going to put the Merlin on there. The Archimedes. It's weird that this one's facing the wrong way. The Archimedes. I mean, it's a snub for like a select amount of ships. I'm just gonna put it E class. You shouldn't be fighting in this. I wouldn't even bother taking this thing out of the Connie to go combat in it, unless you just are just kind of having fun. Scythe. So the Scythe is pretty much identical to the Glaive, except it's a little bit more nimble, but it's missing one blade and or one size 5 hard point. I really don't think you should use this ship. I'm gonna put it in D class. You shouldn't use this ship. It's basically half a Glaive. Why would you do that? Just get into a Vanguard. 125A. let's just be clear, I kind of despise this ship because of its price. There's no reason to buy it in game. The only reason why you should own it is if it's a game package. It's very cool looking. I like Origin ships. It's just expensive and you shouldn't own one. What is cool about it is you can take it and put it in like your Carrack and stuff, and it makes a pretty decent like snub for those larger ships. But I'm gonna put this in D class territory. I don't really think you should be using this ship. And especially not any of the other variants that aren't combat focused. So, yep, those are my thoughts on that. What do we got next, boys? Let me take a little bit of a 30-second break here. I'm gonna go grab my salad and some snacks real quick.
Funny guy is now following. Enron is now following.
All right. All right, boys. I think I can eat and do this at the same time. I hope that's not going to be annoying on YouTube. The Gladiator is here. Right here in C territory. I kind of gonna make C smaller again because I'm running out of room here. The Aurora series. Let's do that. What's the one that's the LN? That's the combat variant. Taking a long time to load here. I'm not going to spend too much time on some of these like smaller ones, but I think we can all agree this is a D tier ship. You know what? No. I mean, yeah, it's still D tier. But I'm realizing now the 100i is just even more trash. Because I'd rather be in a Aurora LN than the 100i. Okay. All right, guy. I'm seeing there may be some rebalancing that may need to be done. We're not assuming crude. It's just kind of all around. But I do agree with you. That this is a problem. Like, it's fine that all these are together, but this is not in the right spot. So do I just move the Cuddy Black up to... Yeah. I mean, this whole row is still a bunch of ships that you shouldn't use. It's just so slow, boys. Like, it really is. But, yeah, I agree with you. Cuddy starts with a C, don't it? Nomad. I mean, Nomad's not a combat ship. You shouldn't really be fighting in that. It's super slow. The Cuddy's bad because it's slow. Really, really slow. Its agility is absolute trash in this patch. It's so annoying. It's already annoying enough that they lowered the maneuverability of all the ships. Although, honestly, I like the change. I think it's pretty good. But it's just so slow. And there's Drake. All right, what's the next one? Duct tape doesn't hold well at high speeds. Yeah. And the base freelancer is not that good. I'm not doing that. God damn. Fuck. Okay, here we go, boys. Everybody, I mean, literally 100 times. So I'm just going to put it in there. All the way down at the bottom. It's F. It's not a combat ship. Don't use it as a combat ship. You have to have 3 people to even make it even viable. And it's not even that good. You could put 3 people in any other ship, like the Andromeda, and just wreck the whole server. So there. Boom. Now people can stop asking that question. The Razor EX. I'm just going to do the Razor series. So the Razor, it doesn't have enough hard points. It's quick, but it's in the same boat as the M50, to be honest. And honestly, if you look at the stats, actually I haven't checked to see if they changed this patch, but the last patch, the last patch and the patches before that, if you upgraded this one to like an EX or any of the other ones, you lost a lot of maneuverability. Not equal. I don't know if that's still the case. If it is, it might even be lower than this. But to my knowledge right now, I'm hoping that they fix that with this balance pass. But yeah, it's a D-class ship. You shouldn't be using it for combat. It's a racing ship. One could argue it doesn't even need guns. You know? All right, get fucked on the Terrapin.
Vidic just rejoined the sub club.
If I'm blatantly ignoring your comment after what I just put up there. Okay. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna do the Pisces. Of course, only the one with the size, with the 4 size 1 hard points. The C8X Pisces is the only one that's going to make it on this list. And it's going to be it's going to be F tier. Because I can't. Yeah. You need a Z grade. The Siphon D is unjust. I'm sorry, do 1 size 5. It might be C. I don't know. The Titan is here, yes. I need to like zoom in more. That's the Titan. This is the Stalker. I mean, Warlock. Sorry. Okay. The Scythe has 2 size 5s, double check. I mean, I don't need to double check that. It's not. I could be putting my foot in my mouth, but to my knowledge. Where the fuck is it? Banu? No. It's not under Asperia. Vandal at the bottom. Wait, what? Where are they at? Dude, the Warden with cannon slaps donkey dick. I'm gonna cut that part out of the YouTube video. Where the fuck are they at? What? Oh my god. It has the same firepower? Is it more nimble? Oh my lord. What do you mean the wings? They're both on the wings? Get out of here, dude. Well, shit. Both of them are on the big wing. I mean, why would you want to... Holy shibbles. Just made up that word. Last you flew it only had 1 cannon. I'll just log into the verse right now. I gotta see this for myself. Is this supposed to be the case? The cannons are good. I don't know. It's a good chip. It's weird. The nose cannons aren't buyable in game. Yeah, so if you look at them, the NVSAs are not buyable in game. Of course, the ATVSs and all the other ones are. But they are not. Let me double check to make sure they weren't available in 3. They weren't even available in 313. Oh, really? I did? That's funny. I have a 1080 Ti. Let's see if I can pull out an arena commander. I don't think I can. Wait. Oh, there. Oh, there's a scythe. Okay. Why do I have to rent it if I own it? This whole system here in the arena commander is so jank. Oh, I did have it. Wow. Whoa, and wow. It's always had it. I don't understand this ship. Why don't I use this? It's kind of fragile. Oh, yeah. Okay. And then let's see if I can find out what the agility is. Okay, the spat tool does have stats on its agility. Of course, the gun score is much better. Wait, what? Oh, boost. Oh, it doesn't have values for some of the stuff on the scythe. Okay, let's ignore what it doesn't have. Okay, so let's just look at this. This is the most important shit anyway. Is your acceleration in the different directions? The scythe is more agile. I don't think it's more agile enough though to benefit from like 40% or 30% more HP value. I think I'd still go with the glaive, but I think the scythe is still good. Wow, I did not know. I did not know that. That is dope. Thank you for letting me know that. So I'm going to put this then at A tier. Vexed Autumn, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. The blade is right here, A tier. Do we have every ship in yet? I'll relook over once we have all the ships in. I don't think the Hornet, I don't think the stealth aspects of the Hornet Ghost make it any, it's not going to bump it up a tier, so consider all the Hornets in A tier. That's kind of what I started out doing with this, but people kept bitching about adding in other ships. It says combat ships right up there. I'm tired of asking the questions, so I'm not going to do another one. You know? Basically, it'd probably be the same, except there just wouldn't be a D, E, and F tier. Okay. I don't know how to read your name. Why don't you go hop into it and go fuck up everything in it? Like, do you own it? Have you flown it? Like, if a Cuddy Red had a size 20 gun on it, I'd put it on this list. Because it's like, it may not be a combat ship, what they call it, but I'm sorry, but when you have 3 size 5 weapons attached to a ship with just one person, and you can put more people in it to get 4 more size 3s, you're gonna wreck. I agree that it should be tanky. But other than that, it's overpowered. So why would it's overpowered in combat? But you saying that I shouldn't have it on this? Oh, maybe I'm reading into it wrong. Okay. I got you. My bad. I'm sorry, dude. Text doesn't have context. You're saying that the fact that it is A tier is a problem. Okay. I could agree with that there. Is it a huge problem? I don't think so. I think there's more glaring issues, but aren't they all the same, Kyle? And who cares about putting a snub in a 600i? I'm gonna be honest, I don't care about putting it in the Connie. I would not buy anything. I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't buy any ships to the end of the year. Look, like, I wouldn't buy any ships with real money in this game. And oh, my headset died. Yeah, I mean, ships that aren't going to be out this year. I mean, that's a different story. Oh, and then ships that aren't out yet don't count. Because I don't know what they're going to be like. But other than that, I wouldn't buy shit right now. There's so much balancing that's going to take place that even this list here is going to be outdated by the next patch. Like, I literally wouldn't buy a ship with real money until we see physicalized armor. And if we don't see that before the end of the year sale in November or whatever, then maybe you might want to buy something just to have it. But you might be melting some shit. I've never had that issue. The 1% controllable fight thing you mentioned. I don't know who it was. Your name went away so fast. Yeah, I'm excited for the area ships too. They're pretty cool. Also, CIG is going to completely fuck everything up. And people are going to be able to dogfight in it, like the first patch or two. It can completely ruin PvP in the game. Kind of like the decision to give you enough ammo in the ballistics to be able to take one person out. You know? Oh, yeah, dude. The Redeemer would be fucking crazy. I would probably Because look, here's the thing. I think it's okay to move some ships based on other ships. If the Redeemer came out, I'd move the Connie down. Because it would be like, why would you use the Connie Andromeda when you could use a Redeemer? So you kind of move it down. All right. Other ships do affect where these are. Does that make sense? You really think that it's possible with all the changes to ammo? Fuck yeah, dude. Go watch Moist Noodle stream. He's rolling around on a fucking Hornet. Full Gatlings to the brim. And he's taking people out in 3 seconds. And just going to rearm. And doesn't even care. Like, I know he's doing it to show people that this is a problem. But he's just chilling. Let's see what he's doing right now. Last time I showed his stream on Twitch? Or... Oh, he's playing New World. Okay. Last time, I, like, pulled his stream up. I got, like, a DMC copyright claim on YouTube. It's just a claim. It's not a big deal. But he plays music that I don't think anybody has the rights to. I don't know how he does that. Saber Raven C-Class? Yeah, sorry. Bye. So what's the best, cheapest combat chips to upgrade from an Aurora? I was thinking the 125A. Fuck no. Get a 325A. Get a Gladius. Get any of these ships that are B or above. I mean, I knew when the music was playing, I was like, this doesn't sound like free music. A claim doesn't remove the video. It just makes it so you can't monetize it. So if you don't have the ability to even monetize the video, I don't even think you would know if it had a claim on it. Why does everyone shit on the glaive? You do see that I put the glaive is A tier, right?
Hey Subliminal, have you heard about the CD?
You trying to get me, bro? I see what you're trying to do. I see what you're trying to do. I have not heard about the CD. Almost got him. Dude. Can you guys see what I'm eating? This fruit right here, I think it's called dragon's fruit or something like that. It's like this white fruit with like these black seeds in it. Trash. It's like watermelon, which I hate watermelon, but with even less flavor. Why inside of the fuck would anybody eat that? I don't get it. I thought it was like and everything else was pretty good in that whole thing. But that one, I thought maybe it wasn't ripe or something. I don't know. It's not bitter. It's not sweet. It's just nothing. It's like it fell in there on accident. Strawberries are OP. I do not have a 3090, no. If you got one, want to send me one, I'll accept it. Dragon fruit Bacardi. So basically, it'll just taste like just straight liquor. Probably just tastes like vodka. White nectarines for the win? That's weird. Let's talk turkey. I don't know what the fuck that means. This list is based on one-on-one? No, not really. All right. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't put the Hurricane in S class. It's not based on PvE or PvP, really, specifically. It's not based on being solo. Some of these ships require, well, really, only the Hurricane is the one that, some of these ships are, like, almost require a second person to be viable, or to be in the spot that they're in. $5 pounds of blackberries in the yard yesterday? Yeah, damn. How would you even be able to eat them before they go bad? It did get nerfed, but it didn't get nerfed enough. Like, when they put those changes in there, they reduce this or buff that or blah, blah, blah. You got to go and look and see what they actually are. Go fly in game, try to take out a Hurricane PvE. Or PvP if you can find one. It's got way too much hull HP for how agile it is. You know what they can do to buff it? Nerf it, I mean? Well, it's in lore, it's supposed to be a glass cannon. So you probably should just lower the hull HP on the nose and the body. But they could just make it so that it's only fast in a straight line. You know, I don't know. I don't think I've been in it, but I didn't even want to include it on this list because it's not a combat ship. I'm tired of people asking to give it more pilot weapons and all this shit. It's one of my favorite ships, but I'm sorry to tell you guys, it is designed for you to pick up cargo and data and get it from point A to point B. And if anybody comes in between you and that, you shoot while you run. Plain and fucking simple. And it can run fast. Very capable, very good ship. But like, you could put 3 people in this and destroy. You could put 2 people in this and destroy. You could put 2 people in this and destroy. You know what I mean? Like, it's for in this tier list of combat ships, it just deserves to be down here. The Connie is fucking dope, dude. It's got a size 3 shield. The only downside to it is that it's slow. You could put 2 extra people in it for the turrets and have 4 size 2 weapons on a turret that can fire infinitely compared to the pilot. The pilot has 4 size 4 gimbaled, right? Or can even take out 2 of those and put 2 size 5 fixed. And it has like fucking 40 missiles or some shit. Thrustmaster is sponsoring the streams pretty much for the rest of the month. I think it would be the best way to explain that. Yeah, and it's got a snub, which I don't know why anybody would do that, but I mean, it's got a fucking snub. You know what I'm saying? You got another friend that doesn't have shit to do. He can just hop in there. Like, I'm kind of bored in here, boys. You know, I'm gonna go hop in the snub and just lure people to you. Yeah, super agile, very annoying. Yeah, I'll try fully manned at some point. Yeah, for sure. I did it with me and one other person, with me and Sound. It was pretty good. I mean, dude, it's good solo. I mean, there really isn't anything you can not take out in the Connie other than a player in a nimble ship who doesn't want to fight you. if they decided they want to leave, then they could just leave. You know what I mean? Because it's slow. But the only negative thing you can say about the Connie is it's slow. They buffed the hull HP. It's got a size 3 shield. I mean, dude, the Gladius and the fucking Connie are yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're solo, I think I'd want to be... I have more fun in the Gladius solo. So I would still pick the Gladius when I'm by myself. If I wanted to add more people, though, I'd probably go for the Hurricane. If I had 3 people and we all wanted to be on the same ship, I'd probably go with the Andromeda. This is the Vanguard's also a pretty good solo. I know it seems weird that the Vanguards are kind of all over the place. Like, I feel like maybe these two should be near each other, but you got to factor in that me personally, I don't like any weapons other than the ones that come with the Vanguard Warden. So you might be different. I don't like it. The last S tier ship is the Glaive. Dude, light fighters are king, and it is pretty much objectively the better one. Oh, here's another important thing too, though. You guys got to know that, like, when you're talking about the difference between one of these tiers, if you have somebody who's a better pilot in any of these ships, it doesn't matter what tier you have. Somebody could get into an Arrow and fuck me up in my Gladius. But I guarantee you, if I fought myself in a Gladius and I had an Arrow with the other one, I think maybe this is a little bit too harsh for the Arrow. Does the Arrow need to drop down 2 points because of its missing that weapon? All right. All right. This is going to be a weird ass YouTube video. Yeah, you guys are asking me to rebalance. So let me just look at this one more time before I say that this is it. Okay. All right. All of these ships are definitely ships you should be using in both PvE and PvP. Agreed? All right. You can't drop the Eclipse though, bro, because you can no longer take out a Hammerhead in 30 seconds anymore without that. And now going back to rearm that every 3 you drop doesn't look so bad anymore. So I don't agree. I think that that should stay. Arrow, 600i, Warlock with that EMP, the Buccaneer, the Hawk, the Sentinel, the Banu Defender, the Eclipse, the Hornet, the Retaliator. Again, for solo play, stripping it to only have one stealth power plant, 1 stealth cooler, 1 stealth shield. You can even take off the shield and just go and kill PvE targets. You'll be stealthy enough to hit a Hammerhead, and you get 6 torpedoes. So less rearming. I don't think that that's enough to bump it up to S tier though. But if you fully crew this hoe, then it probably would be S tier. But I don't think people are gonna do that. But the Vanguard Warden is at the top, and then the Blade A tier. The only reason why I wouldn't put it at S tier is because it has repeaters. They call it cannons in Urkel, which is taken from the game's data. So I don't know if he translated that wrong or if the game says that they are, but they're fucking repeaters. And if it had all cannons, I think it would be S tier. I think it'd be pretty dope. But the weapons don't all fire at the same speed and fire rate, so it's kind of weird for the convergence. I don't really like it. Some other people swear by it, especially people in the PvP community. Like the Dark Law herd really likes it. And I respect his opinion on that. But, you know, with me leaning more towards PvE, I think I'm going to put it here. I think most people, especially people that watch my channel, agree. Scythe, there too as well. Learned today that it has 2 size 5 hard points. We got the Titan, the Miss, the Harbinger. So all these ships here are great ships. You can use them in combat if you have them. but I wouldn't like buy them specifically to go out and do combat with them. I wouldn't purchase these for the purpose of doing combat. But these top two, if you want to, you know, have the most fun, wreak the most havoc, these top three, or S tier is the way to go. A tier is great, worth buying if you like this type of ship. B tier, if you have it, use it. It can be fun. C tier is like, there's a better ship, mainly in its own variant, right? That's just better. The Miss is better. The 325A is better. This is the starter ship. The Tana's too slow. The EMPs aren't good enough yet for the Saber to be viable. I wish that this could be up more. Now I'm realizing what some of you guys are saying in chat is that you're not disagreeing with me. You're trying to say that the fact that it's there is a okay, I get it now. My bad. Context sucks. Gladiator. Missiles I don't think are powerful enough now that we know how to dodge them. And once countermeasures will be working, which will be working hopefully before this patch goes live, I don't think the Gladiator is going to be worth it. You got to have a second person in it. And then doing that doesn't make it as good as the Harbinger. You could just be in a Harbinger with two people. And you can get much more DPS, similar payload. Anyway, M2 probably shouldn't be in this ship doing combat, but if you got nothing else and you bought this and trading's not rolling good, you want to use it for some PvE combat, go ahead, do it, but make money to get one of these. Cuddy Black, way too slow. Way too slow. Sorry, guys. If they sped it up, it would move up 1, maybe 2 tiers. The turret's great, but it's got 1 size 2 shield. So, and size 2 shields got buffed, but the Miss has 2. Even the base Freelancer has 2. This is one of the reasons why I kind of wanted to put it in the D area, but I can't have it down here with... Yes, I can. I'm punishing this ship. You guys don't understand. Like, I want people to see this and understand how shit this ship is. Now it makes a little bit more sense. So, boom. Sorry. The Reclaimer is OP crude now. This is supposed to be combat ships. If it's a ship that's like a blatant not combat ship, I don't want to put it on this list. So anyway, yeah, Cuddy Black, D class. Sorry. Maneuverability is great. If it had 2 shields, I'd move it up. If it was faster, I'd move it up. But sorry. The turret got buffed. The turret's the best thing on it. Best thing on it. Other than that, it's just trash. Kind of like what it's made out of, trash and duct tape. And a dream. All right. And then of course, I mean, you got your ships that aren't even really, you know, real combat ships down here. And then you've got these ships that I barely even wanted to put on this list, but we had to put something in the F class. So MSR is the best gunship. Yeah, for fucking E-warfare. I mean, not even E-warfare, like hack warfare. Like if you want to hack Russia, you know what I'm saying? And just like, yeah. And I don't even know if that's going to be a thing where you could hack missiles, maybe. I don't know. But we didn't miss anything, did we? If we did, it's kind of too late because I'm putting this in a YouTube video. It's going to be really weird if I throw in a ship right at the end, you know? Pretty sure the Harbinger is C. This is the hoplite. This is the Harbinger. Titan is in B. I'm not gonna put the Starfarer Gemini. I know that is technically a combat ship, but it would just be down here at the bottom. Like, why would you get in that fucking slow ass ship? Try leaving the fucking ores and atmosphere with that shit. Band of Defender is A tier. Band of Defender is a dope ship with that size too. let me tell these dogs to shut up. My bad. I'm sorry. My bad. Thank you. I fixed it. I fixed it, damn it. Yeah, I should have used this image for the banner defender. You still think the cut is too high? It's not that bad, dude. It really isn't. It's not that bad. Ugh. Dude, the Valkyrie requires like way too many people to do anything. Okay, cool. You know what? Because I get it. It is technically a combat ship. So, yeah, I guess it does deserve to be here. But like its type of combat is just different. So it's just going to go down here in the F. If I haven't put it in here, it's because I guess maybe I'm saying it wrong. Maybe ships that are capable of like dog fighting. Yeah, it's like it's different. Like it's defensive combat. It's not offensive. You don't go and hunt people in this. You go drop some people off and protect them along the way. The Talon is B. Yes, Talon is B. With the wing gets shot off, you lose. You're just dead. It's over. Game over. And the one thing that was making it OP last patch, which was the agility, or I'm sorry, the thruster, is now equal across the board for all light fighters. So it doesn't. God damn it. I said I didn't want to put. I'm really realizing now that the definition of combat is more vague than what I'm trying to portray. I just don't see a reason why anybody would do this. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not putting it in there. It doesn't. If I put that in there, I gotta put a bunch of other ships. I'm not doing it. If it requires more than 3 people to be viable, I'm not putting it in there. Yeah, let's call it fighters. Ships that can be crewed by 1 to 3 people are the only ones going on this list. The Hammerhead is unmatched. You know, gun-wise, hull HP-wise. I don't know, it just doesn't really belong. It being on here would just be weird. You know what I mean? No, I'll leave the Valkyrie down there in F. This Aurora LN is a fighter, yes. And this fucking Mustang fighter is actually pretty dope. It's got a lot of hard points on it. Like, I could definitely see somebody in this taking out a shitty pilot in an S tier ship. The Valk should come off. Yeah. Let's just do it. Yeah, blade, pretty dope. Let me see if there's a better picture of the blade. I don't think it was. Yeah, they I guess people maybe would identify with this image better since it's like an older, old but good image. Also, the scythe is pretty good. I might get in this thing and fucking love it, and might have to put it up here in S tier. Now knowing that it's got 2 size 5s at the cost of some hull HP. Pull my ship off since it got disrespected. The last ship that's S tier is the Glaive. I don't know if I can get a better image of that, really. Oh, I found one. MSR is great at ramming. It's great at just like going top speed, tanking whatever damage, and just getting it's a blockade runner. Shouldn't be used for anything else other than that. Damn. What isn't a combat ship? No, it's thinking about it now, like if you just think about the definition of combat, they're completely right. Like I'm saying combat ship. But I like so yeah, the MSR shouldn't be here. But again, I don't want to have to deal with this shit in the comments either of the YouTube video. The pirate version of the Cutlass, it looks tankier. I don't know what you're talking about. You're probably just looking at an old version of the Cuddy Black. Get in it and go fucking fly around and shoot shit with it and watch how fast shit gets deleted, and you'll understand. Size 3 shield. Hard points for days. 2 size 5, 2 size 4 for the pilot, 2 turrets, 40 something missiles. Of course, the other variants wouldn't be up here. I'd probably peg them down a notch for not having 2 turrets and not having missiles, or the same amount of missiles. But I'm not putting the other ones on this list. You know what I mean? It's the only thing that you could say negative about the Connie right now is it's how nimble it is. But how nimble do you expect it to be for being such a big ass ship? Wings gone, tanky armor. Huh. That's weird. I never noticed it. No, the Nomad's not on my list because it's not a fighter ship. It's got 3 shields. Who gives a fuck? You shouldn't be. If you have to fight in that ship, it needs to be a means to an end. You know what I mean? The Vanguard is slow. And when you're fighting up against Gladiuses, Buccaneers, those quick, nimble ships, it can be hard to track them. But if you put the cannons from the Warden on any of them, it's absolutely ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Granted, I would not say that it's OP. I'm not saying that it's OP because I think you have to have really good trigger discipline. Wait until you're on target. Wait for the enemy to slow down. You got to know how to slow them down. And when they get into like 700 meters of range, you just pull the trigger and just They go boom. And it's nimble enough. Connie Taurus and Alpha UEC, it's not available in Alpha UEC. It's you can't even buy it with real money today. When it goes live, you'll be able to buy it with real money. I don't know what the price is going to be. I suspect it'll be more than $150 because they took it off the pledge store, so the price must be going up. If it goes up over 200, it's bullshit. I would say 275 would be fair. But you won't be able to buy it in game for 6 months after it releases. Fill the bed with people in rocket launchers, yeah. You can just leave work today. Dude, no. I'm not going to put a ship on here that requires to have a bunch of people with rail guns on the back. The big gun, I've been putting an Omni Sky on there. The laser cannons in this patch are pretty dope. You put that Omni Sky on there, and you make sure that when they get in close, you make sure that those shots hit. So like when they get in close, I'm not even pulling on the trigger anymore because I want to make sure that size 5 hits. Boom, boom. When the size 5 like runs out, then I'll start holding down the rest. And then they're probably, if they survive that, then it's probably like a Valkyrie or something that I'll get in the next pass. You know what I mean? And here, I'll show you guys this shit. Hold on, let me go throw a piss. Be right back. But I'm gonna wait. Let me load up the game first. I don't know how to explain it, Pantera. It doesn't make any sense, okay? But I've tried to go back and forth between the repeaters and the cannons on the Vanguard, and it may be just me. It may not. It may just be my the way I fly, what I fly with. I don't know. But there's a visible difference in my TTK when I go cannons versus repeaters. I can't explain it. It doesn't make sense. I can't hit shit with the repeaters. You put the cannons on there, and I'm not firing as much. But when I hit, it's a problem for everybody but me. All right, so I don't know if you guys can hear me very good, but it's kind of a weird thing to talk about on the stream. But like, I bought these pants, okay? What do you guys think about these pants?
Master Sergenti is now following.
I'm gonna tell you something cool about these pants. This might be a little suspect or whatever. I don't care what you guys say. I picked these up from like Macy's or something like that, and they were like on clearance. Can't believe I'm about to say this. Bro, they're like jeggings, bro. But hold on, bro. Look, they're not tight, right? They fit nice, okay? They fit nice. All right. I gotta lose a little bit of weight, so they're a little bit tighter, like up here. But from like here down, they fit real nice. But they're made out of fucking jegging material, bro. If you don't know what jeggings are, it means you're probably not married. Which is fine. But they have like leggings that look like jeans. And the only way you'll know is maybe if you rub up on them or put them on, then you know. But dude, they stretch. And it's not even like they need to stretch, but like they can. It's dope. I'm sorry, like it's a game changer. Like I don't understand why anybody would drop that brand. It's called Better Cotton Initiative. They were at Macy's on clearance, $25, boys. Better Cotton Initiative. BCI. How is this even a brand? I'm like looking this up. This just sounds like what it's named. Better Cotton Initiative. They don't even, when you go to their website, they don't even have. Maybe this isn't the brand. Oh. Yeah, it's not denim. But it looks like it. The only way you're going to know that it's not denim is literally if I told you and then you touched it. If you touched it, you wouldn't know. I'd have to tell you and then you have to physically touch it. But I type in Better Cotton Initiative. Hold on, I'm going to step outside. I'm going to take my pants off real quick and read the brand. Hold on. %, cotton. Laser. Laser is demonetized. Laser is the brand. Lazer. I thought laser was like the yeah, boom. Look. You can buy them right now online. Laser men's. I wouldn't go with the slim fit. Okay, unless you like that type of thing. Mine are straight fit and they fit fine. Like, but I tried on like the slim fit ones and they look like I was wearing jeggings. Straight up. It is? No, it's this. I'm looking at it right here. Lazer. Are you trying to say lazier? Oh, by the way, boys, the exclamation space shit, space poop is what you had to type in. Emoji got banned. Somebody fucking reported it. What hoes, man? What hoes? Anyway, yeah, I don't. This isn't the same fit that I got. I mean, you got to kind of try it on to see what fit you want. If you're really skinny or something, you probably could go with the slim fit. But if you're my build, I wouldn't recommend it unless you like that type of thing, which is fine. It doesn't really fit my style. I kind of do like it to be slim, but not like that. I don't like baggy stuff like anymore, nor did I ever really. But you know, I'm like a grown ass man now. Like I got kids and shit. I can't be. I don't know who reported it. It's not like they're gonna tell me, but it didn't sound like they found it. You know what I mean? Like somebody has to report it, right? But it says space shit on it. I'm gonna bring it back. I'm just gonna call it space poop. Cat Fox, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Appreciate it, man. I mean, I guess I'll put it up in the Discord at some point, Cyberbilly. I'm a grown ass man now. I got kids and shit. In a jegging stream. Oh, that's a giveaway. Thanks to Cathalox, but that other I'm kind of going horse. The other overlay or whatever doesn't have that thing. So we're going to be doing a giveaway. No muffin tops. Came for the ship, staying for the fashion. This month's giveaway is a pair of laser jeggings. That's funny. Has anybody ever heard of that brand? I've never heard of it. But I mean, it was in Macy's, so I guess it's got to be reputable, right? But it is on clearance as well, too. But it doesn't say jeggings anywhere. I picked them up off the shelf. I was like, okay, these are kind of cool jeans. And I slid them on and I was like, oh my God, this is comfortable as fuck. Like in the places where things get stretched with denim is where it's uncomfortable to be wearing jeans. Get sponsored by them. Dude, if their shit's on clearance at Macy's, maybe it might not be like a thing anymore. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they had to pay the Better Cotton Initiative too much money. Hold on, I haven't started the giveaway yet. Stop typing that stuff there. All right, giveaway has started. Exclamation point ticket space max in Twitch chat only. Unfortunately, it doesn't work on the YouTubes. Okay. Yeah, you can come over to Twitch and input exclamation point ticket space max to enter, but there's no way for me to do it all in one. And YouTube doesn't have these basic things that Twitch has to make it possible. So there's not really anything I can do. So I get to pick my place again? Fuck. Their marketing should be free the balls? Dude. Bro, seriously. Don't, uh-oh. What the fuck? You guys tell me now after I click it? What's happening? $700 kilometers up? All right, well, I guess we're going to be chatting to you guys for approximately like 30 minutes. Too late now. I mean, I'm thinking I could get out of the planet quicker than doing a character reset and starting all over. Wow. Okay, that's not that bad. I mean, I fucked up, but I mean, I didn't know. I guess it was a known issue, but I thought I've always had an issue when I quantum travel to Crusader that I can't quantum travel to like Port Alzar or some of these other places. I have to go up to an ohm, quantum travel from there to an ohm to be able to get. That's what I thought they were talking about. I didn't know that you couldn't leave the app. Oh my God. Herald? Oh my God. I'm going to use the Herald. Are you serious? The best size 9 torpedo. Oh my god, the Herald's gonna get some gameplay on my stream. That's ridiculous. All right, so a couple things I want to talk about while we're waiting there is not a necessity anymore. I got enough votes on this, but I'll just talk about this anyway. I think that if we want to fix ballistics, the way we need to do it is to raise the damage that it does to shields and lower the lower the amount of damage it does to shields. Lower the amount of damage it does to shields, raise the amount of damage it does to hulls, and give us more ammo. And I think it will fix all the problems that we have. There's a link to it if you feel the same way. Upvote it. It's like 40 away from being the #1 upvoted question, which I'm completely like taking advantage of the platform I have to even get it that high. But yeah. Anyway. So yeah, if you agree with that, Rooney, thanks for the sub, dude. I mean, for the 100 bits, dude. I appreciate it, man. So yeah, so that's that, right? If you weren't here earlier, this is my S tier. This is my tier list right here. Bam. I guess I can export this now. I'll just save it to the desktop for now. Yeah, that's the tier list. I'll post it up in the Discord in a bit. Oh, something important for the channel. Oh, I'm here. Let's first let's get on this damn Herald, and let's start the process of trying to get the fuck up out of here. We didn't get the link, really? Yes, you did. True, but I already wrote it. So I think at that point, if they did what I asked and then that was the problem, they could fix it in a patch and everybody would be like, well, okay, well, since you did this, you got to do this now. I don't think it's that big of a deal. But yeah, you're right. I have a more detailed post on a different part of the forum, but I wanted to get this on there so that tomorrow during SC Live or whatever, the question will be answered, hopefully. Hurricane is S tier. If you could put another person in it, it's the damn deal. Just put somebody in it and go wreck some shit. This is gonna be a long day. Oh, can I edit it? I can edit it? You can edit a Spectrum post? Always cool, but they ask you not to edit your questions. 11 months and 25 days. What's up, Demon? 5 days and 10 hours. It's ridiculous. Oh, but you know what I could do? I can type edit : you could then raise the ammo count of ballistic ammo, so then that way I'm not, you know what I mean? I put in the post now that I made an edit to just add a thing. No, I usually use VKBs. Those ones specifically. These T16,000s are a great value. And a lot of people just don't have a $300+ budget. So this is definitely a route to go for. 2 of these is like $150, maybe less now. Hold on, I gotta let these dogs out. Yeah. Like, is it worth upgrading these to the gladiators? If you've been using these for a couple years, probably you're gonna be like, yeah, I want to get the next new thing. But if you're just getting into this game, I wouldn't spend $300 on sticks. You may decide you don't want to play this game ever again in literally 3 weeks. You know what I mean? Yeah. Young whippersnappers. How do you build the Gladius? FL-33 laser cannons. You could do Omni Skies as well. And stealth class power plant. I'd mix a military with the stealth class shields, and then stealth class coolers. Son of a bitch. Hold on, my dog's outside. All right, sorry about that, boys. My my niece fucking. Oh.
Phi 1 entropy is now following.
So this is what happens? Wait. No, I think Firefox caused that crash.
Use the code Luke. Just rejoined the sub club.
Use the code Luke. Thanks for the resub, man. Appreciate it, man. Tier 2. Holy shit. Tier 2. Philanthropy, thank you for the follow as well. Or for the follow. What's up, Ginger? Probably been long enough on the giveaway, huh? Oh, no, it hasn't. It's only been like 6 minutes. Okay. Wait till it gets to about 10 minutes and I'll pull the winner. This might be bad, boys. I might have to do a character reset, in which case I might just get off. What the fuck? I feel like it's been about 13 minutes as well. However, I pull up my end here and it does not say that. Oh, there we go. I don't know what's up with this. Why that happens. So yeah, close giveaway, draw winner. Turbo 800. Turbo 800, congratulations. Have you won before? Your name sounds familiar. I know there's Turbo. Are you the same person? Do you have multiple accounts? CPU clock is losing cycles. You talking to me? Oh. What does that mean?
Mateo_Owens is now following.
Mateo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Did you guys notice the lights in the room changing when someone does a thing? All right, I'm going to reset the gold counter. Leadhead with the Prime sub. Appreciate it, man. Too bad I just refreshed the thing. Okay, I'll replay it again so you can hear it. Or not. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know what's going on, but thank you. All right, Turbo. Visit subliminalschannel.tv/giveaway. For instructions on what to do if you win. Dude, and it's still loading this game? Thanks, Led. Appreciate you watching, man. Okay, it is still loading. Jeez. One important thing, I don't talk about this all that much anymore. I just kind of forget. But I make these wallpapers. First off, the mobile wallpapers are available for free for everyone. Okay? You can download them from my website. Exclamation point wallpapers in chat, I think. Every time I get one of these things made, I make a mobile wallpaper, right? So that's free for everybody. And then there's also the Scenes of Stanton one as well too. I'm done. That one's complete. Oh, it's not anymore. Damn. I need to add that to a list of things to do. I got to design an Orzen. Thingamabobber. Anyway, so yeah, I designed all these. I've started hiring a Fiverr artist to do the vector tracing on the ships because it doesn't require any. It's not really a special thing. I mean, these are kind of more artistic, even though they're minimalistic. Because I don't really consider myself to be an artist. I can only really do minimalistic shit. But anyway, I can design some shit though. But I think that's different than being an artist. But a lot of designers are artists too. Anyway, fucking free wallpapers. You can get it from the website. Just click this link down here, and you can download the mobile wallpapers. They come in 9x16 and 9x20. Some Samsung phones, these newer, slimmer phones, are like 9x20. I don't give a fuck how to pronounce it. I mean, the main guy who makes this game has a British accent. He doesn't say anything like I say. So who the fuck knows how to say it? Horizon or Horizon? Probably depends on where you're from. I have no idea, nor do I even care. It's a video game. Anyway, so mobile wallpapers will take you to the Dropbox with those, okay? But I'm gonna be moving those because here's what happens. I reformat my computer or I move a folder around, and then these things are no longer accessible to people. As a matter of fact, if I click it, yep, wait. No, this is fine. Let me click this one. 9x16. Let's see if the Valkyrie's in there. Oh, the Valkyrie is there. So it worked for this, but it usually doesn't. Anyway, what happens is this shit gets disconnected in Google Drive, and then it's nowhere to be found. Have we loaded into the game yet? Oh, hold on. Let me get into the skies here. Okay, hopefully they come out with a patch to fix this shit because this is screwing up my day. Okay, so anyway, the mobile wallpapers are there, but they'll eventually move. The desktop wallpapers are available to anybody who has a sub, whether it's on Twitch or Patreon or YouTube. Like if you do a monthly channel support thing, even if it's a gifted sub on Twitch, I even allow this. If it's a gifted sub on Twitch, you get access to the desktop versions of the wallpapers. It's something that I made to give back to the people who support the channel. Okay. To add value to that, right? So these are no longer going to be on the Google Drive. Again, I don't like managing this shit. So what I'm going to do is I'm adding it to the channel store.
Main Jackalope gifted
Okay.
3 Moon 551
So,
a sub club membership. Main Jackalope gifted a tier 1 sub to D3 Moon 551. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Main Jackalope, thanks for the gifted sub, dude. I appreciate it, man. It's out of nowhere with the gifted sub. I'm not sure I've heard his name before. Maybe I have. Anyway, thank you for the gifted sub, dude. Appreciate it. So I'm gonna store them on the channel store. Okay. So if you go to the channel store, right, it's gonna show up here as $19.99. All right. You click it, you will add it to your cart and essentially buy it. But what you do is you type in a discount code that will make it free. Okay. There'll be a discount code that will make it free. That discount code is something that you can find on the channel Discord in the Sub Club Lounge. Yeah. Code is jeggings. The code will change too. I'm gonna change it periodically. But that code will be listed in the channel Discord under the Sub Club perks. So I have a store. a store channel in the channel Discord for people to give feedback on the store. And some guy asked, is this a store where people can sell things related to Star Citizen? Like, no, what the fuck? Anyway. So yeah, $19.99, you type in a discount code and you get it for free. It just zeroes it out. You do have to put in like your email address, which I didn't even want that to be a requirement, but there's nothing I could do about that. But this makes it a lot easier for me to manage that. I just put the zip file, like upload it, and then I don't have to worry about it anymore. Every time I put a new wallpaper in though, I'll have to upload a new zip file, but that's easier than like remembering after I have to do a fucking reset on my computer that I've got to redo all this Google Drive stuff. And if I don't turn my Google Drive on, it won't be synced. This is a huge problem. I'll release a fucking wallpaper and then a week later, people are like, oh, hey, by the way, like, I don't see that new wallpaper in the drive. And I'm like, why the fuck didn't anybody tell me this shit before? So can I sell my account here? Anyway, even for people who've been gifted a sub, if you've been gifted a sub, head over to the channel Discord. And I think what's causing the crash is when I alt tab and click something. Problem is I'm always alt tabbed. So yeah, head over to the channel store. If you're a sub club member, if you haven't downloaded those wallpapers, there's like 25 of them now, using all of the different emojis that you saw me use earlier in the stream with the tier list. So anyway, you can go to the store and get those. Pinning messages on Discord does absolutely nothing. But the sub club perks only has one message in it, Demon. There's only one message. There's the sub club where we can chat in there, but the sub club perks is a whole nother thing that only has one post in it, and I edited it already. Yeah. So it doesn't really need to be pinned because there's only one message on that part. But like, yeah, I think I did mention it like when I first. Oh, you mean the one I put up today? Oh. Okay, I see what you're talking about. No. So I did that today to let you guys know. I at everyone, but then I just edited the post that was in the thing. You know what I'm talking about. All right, we're at the title screen. Let's see if we can make it off of Origin. Pirate railing chasing down a caterpillar concept art. Nice. It's not quite as cool as concept art. It would be cool if I was an artist and I could draw like my own concept art for each ship. But I'm not capable of that shit. Let me let these other dogs in real quick. You hear that? They will never increase the price of a ship after the ship releases? What? I don't think the Reclaimer is going to be able to salvage anything in this first iteration of salvaging. This first iteration of salvaging, I don't think has anything to do with the type of salvaging that the Reclaimer is going to do. I'm pretty sure tier 1 of salvaging is like removing power plants from a ship that you blew up and maybe being able to take them somewhere and sell them. Yeah, FPS salvage. It's not going to be like chomp a ship and sell it for its raw materials or whatever. Also, what's another good one? The gray market has a graph that shows you what the prices are and how they've changed over time. Mr. Fat's Moby Glass. I don't recommend buying really much of anything from the gray market just because of reasons that I've talked about plenty of times. But their graph for ships gives you a very accurate and easy to see, like, you know, like for instance, wait, I can't be alt tabbing right now. I think it's causing the crash. Astro Chronicle, no. Nice. I've seen the Star Jump guy, he did a cool Drake video and some other videos now. They're like out of engine. I don't think any of them are like, it's not, none of them are you should not buy ships from there unless you're buying ships that will never be sold again. You should just fucking wait. Hands down. It's not worth it. You're gonna regret it. Trust me, I've been playing this game for 3 years. I know a lot of people who have spent thousands of dollars on the gray market and they always just regret it. Like, they literally spend thousands of dollars on the gray market. They don't play the game at this current moment. And they spent thousands of dollars on the gray market on ships, and it didn't go towards their concierge, which is, I think, is more important to get that higher level of concierge. You never know. Like, it doesn't really save you money. You know what I mean? Yeah, like, wait for it to go towards concierge. Again, I bought my Raven, is the first and probably the last thing I'll ever buy from the gray market. Yeah, there's an annual sale coming up in the next 3 to 4 months. And just wait. I promise you, it's not that big of a deal. And especially since, like, almost all the ships can be bought in game. So, like, if you don't, you know, have it, you could just buy it in game in 6 months after it releases. That's enough of a reason right there to, like, possibly not buy any more ships. You know what I mean? Maybe melt some ships to buy a different ship to shuffle those ships around so that when we do get a wipe, you know, you'll have whatever you want to start out with. But nice. That's cool. So they used to wipe every 3 months, every patch, but the last time they wipe has been almost a year and a half now, I think. And they said that they would do it a lot less that last time they did it. So my opinion is that it could happen any day. Should they do it right now? No. They're making these changes to ships. People need to have access to all these ships to test things so that they can give feedback. And if you make everybody start from scratch now, it's not going to be good. Finish physicalized damage, then definitely do a wipe.
The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Another thing you could do from the gray market too is, if you really wanted a ship, I would just go ahead and say this. I'll just be pretty straightforward about it. Don't ever buy a whole ship from the gray market. Always buy an upgrade. You know, always buy a CCU from something that's on the store. That changes that a little bit. If you're only spending $20 on the difference between Akane, Andromeda, and whatever you're trying to buy or whatever, and you do that from the gray market, that's not that bad. But if you buy a whole ship from the gray market, you done fucked up. You done fucked up. Buy CCUs only. And even then, just wait. Just wait. Again, I think if they make hard changes to the meta, they should leave Leave people with the ships that they have. So, like, until physicalized armor, I wouldn't do it.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
That lady, she doesn't wait.
Gaskin_Jack is now following.
Thank you for the follow, Gascon Jack. I think so, but I don't think this game necessarily lives and dies on it. I'm gonna be honest though. I've been playing Tarkov, and I think that game literally does live and die on the resets. Like, I hope they don't stop wiping Tarkov. I think they should have seasons. Have them last 3 months, 6 months, and it gets reset every season, and it just makes the game fresh again. I think if they stopped wiping, it would make the game go stale. What's up, Rib Tips? Could do a cache wipe. That's not gonna help anything. The reason why you do a wipe is so that the guys who are controlling the economy can, like, take a look at the progression that a player makes from going from whatever ship they own to other ships. From, like, look at the people who start out with an Aurora and then wind up with an 890 jump and kind of watch that progression. You know, that's the most important part about that. And if you leave people with their ships, it's just not going to do anything. It's worthless data. I don't think that data is worth anything. Yeah, I think Tarkov should do seasons like a lot of these multiplayer games are doing. I know that it's not the typical multiplayer game, and some people may disagree with me on that, and I don't even play Tarkov that much, but I feel like what happened with this last wipe, the way it brought people back and got people, like, real hyped about it, you know, the way Streets of Tarkov is going to get people hyped about it, I think that needs to keep happening. You know what I mean? Wipe yourself every raid. You're 7. That is an accurate statement. You could definitely wipe yourself. Never thought about it like that. It's still, you know, you still kind of, I don't know. If you play the game, like, if that's your main game, I don't see any reason why you would wipe yourself. Unless you have nobody else to play with. But I feel like everybody who plays that game plays with other people. I could be wrong on that, but I would never play it by myself. No fucking way. I did it here on stream. I would not enjoy doing that if you guys weren't there with me. Yeah, it revives the community, brings everybody back. Because it's kind of repetitive, right? Like, you just go in and, you know, once you have, like, all the loot, you're really just playing to play against other people. You know what, dude? They're not going to do a money wipe. I guarantee you they're not going to do... Oh! My cruise control was on. Oh, man. Can I repair here? That would have been really bad. That could have been really bad. Look at this poor fella. The 7th bell in an Andromeda. It's gonna take him years to get out. Yeah, but should we spend all our money before the patch comes out? No, yeah, they're gonna do a wipe. It's gonna be everything, so it doesn't really matter. So the question is like, look at what ships are gonna be available to buy. What ships came out for purchase 6 months ago? Because I think it's gonna be what, one ship, right? I forgot what it's gonna be. We're gonna get some ship available to buy in game. If you need to buy that ship, make sure you have that much money, but the rest of it, spend on a ship and fly it right now while you still can. Or just leave it and just hoard it. I don't think there's gonna be a wipe, no. I don't think it's gonna be one. And I normally don't even say that. Normally I say I don't know. I'll give a whole spiel on that, but I'm not saying I don't know. I am saying, oh, let me put power to thrusters. You keep the ships you paid money for. You just lose the ships you paid Alpha UEC for. Yeah, I think the 400i is real. I think right now they're trolling the leaks community. Could it be a troll from the get-go? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, maybe the whole thing is a troll. It always has been. But I doubt it. But could be. I wouldn't be too surprised. But yeah, I think it's a real ship that they're making. I mean, there's just too much evidence that it's just becoming a ship. They're literally watching it become a ship in the game files. You know what I mean? Would it, I don't know. The best way to look at the peripherals that I'm using, Shukek, is to type in !add. Thrustmaster sponsoring this stream, and that better kind of like lays out options. If I have everything right now, I've got pedals, I've got dual sticks and a throttle, which is called Hosasafop, and I made that name, and it's like kind of overkill. You don't need the throttle. You know what I'm saying? But like, anyway, so you can't buy all this in one pack. The FCS Fight Pack has everything except except the second stick. But you can buy the second stick separate. But I don't know if I'd recommend anybody to do that. Dual sticks is great. Adding in the pedals is great. An !add in chat will link you to all those. I don't know what other emotes to make, man. Maybe. I don't know. I was thinking about maybe hiring somebody to make some emotes on, yeah, !add in chat. Actually, pedals, I think, will link you right to the pedals. But I was thinking about maybe, I saw some stuff on Fiverr where I could pay somebody to do some emotes with, like, my face and stuff. Have them make, like, a cartoon version of me and do different things. I may be interested in doing something like that. Oh yeah, going from keyboard and mouse to dual sticks is awesome. Jegging emote. I'm probably not going to talk about the jeggings again. You guys, I'm sure, will. But yeah, I don't think we should jegging emote. I don't know. Bezos' phallic spaceship. That, yeah, I saw that and I was like, that's really what the spaceship looks like. It looks like a giant dildo. That's crazy. Did they fuck space? Like, I don't. What were they doing up there? Yeah, I would say so too. A lot of people swear by their throttle until they fucking drop it and get another stick, and they're like, "Oh, okay, I get this now." And then getting the pedals is like something nobody needs for sure. But like if you've been running dual stick for a while, the pedals, for me, I put them on roll. Some people put it on yaw, like, and it's this motion with my feet, right? So hold on. What that does is it allows you to aim better because you don't have to have roll on your right stick. So there's no the twist action here doesn't do anything for me. I still do have strafe up and down on this left stick, mainly because I got a lot of muscle memory to overcome right now. Have I even checked for myself that this is still even an issue, this thing? Yeah, it's still an issue. But yeah, so here's what I would say. If you're haven't been playing the game for all that long, or if you're coming from mouse and keyboard, these T16000s are like great. If you have a $150 budget, you can get better sticks. The NXTs are like $300. They're better. I just don't know if it's worth it to necessarily do it. But once you've had these for a couple years, then and you want to upgrade, you want to get something more premium, you've been playing this game for a couple of years, a year, then upgrading to the NXTs is a good idea. It's just, they're both very well priced. It's why I bought these when 3 years ago. And it's why I bought the NXTs few months ago or whatever. Or I didn't buy them, they sent them to me. I asked them to send them to me. But they're both really good values, so. You have an Xbox One controller, oh my god. That's bad, dude. When you have muscle memory from a plane, what happens if you go back to the fucking plane and you have muscle memory from a video game? Are you then dead? Huh. Yeah, I can understand how that would be the case, for sure. He's talking about being a pilot and, adding in... It doesn't make sense. You fly in atmosphere. We're flying in space. It's a totally different thing. I think it might even be damn near unsafe for you to probably start using pedals in a damn video game. You might fuck around and kill yourself and other people. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I have not used the boost. I'm almost done, too. Wait, can I not go any faster? Is it because my quantum is spooled? I feel like it's not even doing anything. You can't boost past your max speed? They don't give you like a little bit extra? Huh. Okay. Is that for every ship? I guess that's fine, right? You would think that it would just give you like a temporary extra 10 or 15. There we go. Wow. That's a problem, dude. Like, how does that happen? If anything, it needed to be lowered. Did they just put the wrong fucking number in? And if I alt tab, I'm pretty sure it's going to crash the game. I don't know if that was just planet side, but every time, like the way the game crashed last time, it crashed 3 times in a row. It was because I came back, I was alt tabbed, and I clicked the button on the monitor, or I mean, you know what I mean, on my other screen. Come on. Like, obstructed by what? Don't go to the ohm. Too late. I don't know what was supposed to happen. I'm glad it didn't happen. Flight yoke and pedals. I got a buddy that just bought a flight yoke. Why? He's just got too much fucking money. And he saw a product and he was like, oh, I play Star Citizen like once every year now. I'll buy this yoke. It'll be dope. What's happening here? Does this guy want to get fucking heralded? Don't get butt plugged, dude. Is it not even hitting him? Oh no, don't miss those, dude. Look. Invisible bullets. Look at that desync. Damn it. Oh, it's got nothing but ballistics? Oh my god. Alright, gotta ram it. So anything you can do. Oh. Well, it's kind of what I expected to happen, but why miss the opportunity to try and fight somebody in a Herald when you can, you know? I had everything on thrusters that whole time. Everything on thrusters. Not that it would have mattered. It just made my death much more faster. Wait. Oh, it said he committed a homicide against me. Okay. I was going to say, I committed a homicide? Should I go back out in it again? Oh, shit. Yeah, he's bugged. It's not bugged, it's desync. His weapons, his bullets don't show that they're firing. That's a sign that you're desync. Yeah, I think it's fine for this game. What other engine would they be able to use? Any other engine would need to be modified, just like the Lumberyard engine. I mean, look how the game looks. I mean, the game looks really good. It runs like shit, but I don't think it has to do with the engines. I think it has to just do with it being in mid-development. Damn it. Oh, what's up, Sound? Yeah, once Vulcan comes out, then that will fix that problem, Apollo. Would y'all be mad if I stopped streaming? I just spent all this time to get here, and like, I need, if I continue to stream, I won't be able to edit that video tonight. And I kind of want to start the process of that. It's going to be kind of tedious because I'm going to have to go through like an hour and a half of footage and cut it down as low as I can. To anybody here now, this is my tier list. Screenshot it or clip it or something. Well, the YouTube video will be up shortly. So, did I pick a winner? Yeah, I picked the winner. It was Turbo 800. Let me check something real quick. He won last month. He win. He's another one of those people that win like once a month. Saber and B tier, yeah. Yeah, this is 314. And 314, I would say that, like, depending on pilot skill, you know, definitely, like, if a really good pilot in any A tier ship is going to be dope. I think a good pilot in any of these ships could still beat somebody in an S-class ship. Like, I think they did a really good job of the balancing on the ships this past, like, overall. So, you know, I mean, people may not agree with this, but this is just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? So, the Vanguard, though, the only reason why I like it is when you put cannons on it, and the cannons come with the Warden. If you own the Warden, you can put the cannons on all of them. And that's kind of why this is up here. But it's just, it's the funnest for me, I think, for taking out VHRTs. Because it's not too slow. It's pretty slow, but it's not too slow, and it just slaps. The Glaive slaps. The Andromeda slaps. And then, you know, the Gladius is just great because it's fun to circle around your enemies and you're just like fucking everybody up and they can't touch you and you're small and nimble and yeah. The Arrow is the first on the A tier list. I had it at B, but I moved it last minute. The spinal turret is no longer a size 3. If it was size 3, I'd probably put it in S tier. S tier is just better than A. Don't get all the way off my back about this. I don't know why. I don't make this shit up. This is like a thing. The tier list has to have an S class. The Premiere Pro update. Does it do anything for Windows PCs? Anyway, we're gonna rate somebody in the community. I got like a gnat flying around here. I think it has to do with that fruit. Holy shit. To get that fruit out of here. Twitch. What Star Citizen streamers are even playing Star Citizen right now? Me. Oh my god, dude. No way. This is ridiculous, bro. I guess Aldo Brink. I haven't rated him in a while. I already rated HC Vertigo, I think, yesterday. So yeah, Aldo Brink. We'll raid him.
Manzanaco Munista is now following.
The glaive got buffed and the scythe, yes. Their weapons are dope. That's a Vanguard in the S tier because of the guns it has on it. If you could put those guns though on any of the other Vanguards, then they'd be S tier as well. But the cannons, I just can't explain it. It may not even be a thing for you, but just try out the fucking cannons and just, it might change your life. All right, boys. Raid has been started. Wait a minute for it to push you guys over. So again, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. It was fun. This video will be up on YouTube if you want to see the whole process of me sorting out all these ships. I'll maybe get it up by tomorrow. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. See you.
Let me give you some love in just 1 second. I'm trying to solo this hammerhead. We took out the escorts. We've had some bugs, but we're seeing if we can do it. Leadhead, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the channel. The capacitor is really stymieing me here. It's this desync. Come on, come on. If there's a mod here, please give Subliminal a shout out. If not, I'll do it in just a second. Whether I die or kill this guy in the next minute. Oh, he's so low, isn't he? But does he have huge health now? See, like right now.